orichalcite stone again. There's 3 skin pieces. You have a bow, some boots, and legs. And then we also get this runewood resin, and you can use the runewood resin to make a tier 3 trophy, which I think is like, let me go to my bio here. Yeah, basically this is a tier 3 trophy from their perspective, so just any major trophy. Again, for those of you who are very well progressed in the game, if you already have ultimate trophies, not really too much use for that. I guess you could sell it to somebody else, but you do get runewood resin, and you get that orichalcite stone. That's your rewards for dying. And then finally, you know, the pinnacle of like playing on the hardcore server without dying, what do you get? 3 more pieces of a skin set, and also a trophy that you can put down in your house that increases your territory standing gain by 20.
There it is. That's really fucking good. Okay. Very good. I have dinner coming, and then so we go spend these season rewards. Oops. Season rewards. 500 gold. Refining box with a ton of stuff. Seasonal food gift. 2x rocket flower power. Activity card. Journey. Ah, very good. So I got, oh, no, wait. $1,500 mystic doubloons from somewhere. Oh, the chest, I guess. Well, that's good. Maybe we can finally start to get towards 725 eye level. I will go spear, great sword, and I will level that legendary great sword. So now season 8. So now I can get this. Oh no, I guess I get that. Not so good, right? So we have like another month. So you have to pay to get the this reward. Um,
25%. I'm actually very much looking forward to getting that because territory standing gain in New World is quite a grind, and it does help a lot with the extra storage space. So every time you get a few territory standing levels, you can choose the increased storage card. I've got 600 extra storage in Cutlass Keys. I think this can go up to like 1,600. So yeah, grinding out those territory standing levels, if that's something you're interested in, this trophy will help with it a lot. But yeah, effectively, it's just some skins for dying, 3 pieces of the skin for not dying, another 3 pieces of the skin for dying, and then some crafting materials which you can use to make trophies and artifacts of your choosing. So rewards aren't particularly insane. For me, the main reason that I want to play on the hardcore seasonal server is to see what we can do when it comes to equipping all of the artifacts. I think making some silly builds with all artifacts is going to be a lot of fun, but obviously I'm looking at that from the content standpoint. One thing that I'm not entirely sure on, and you guys might need to let me know in the comments down below if anybody has information on this, because I purchased the season pass. I got the premium version of it, which means I can get the free track and the paid track down here. There is a chance that these challenges here might be tied to buying the premium season pass, in which case I know that's going to put off a lot of people, because if you can't even get the rewards without buying the premium, then what would even be the point of playing on the server? It's effectively like if you play on the server and you want to get rewards, you have to spend $20. Now, I'm not entirely sure if it works that way. I will let you know in a pinned comment or in the description if I do have information. After this video comes out, I'll let you guys know, but yeah, check out those comments for updates on that. But that is it, basically. That's how the seasonal server is going to work. So try to not die and complete a series of challenges. And then after you complete those challenges, then you can die a lot of times and make your character super powerful, complete the remaining challenges, and then I guess you can just goof around open world PvP flagged and do wars and stuff with your insanely powerful character that has all of the artifacts until the server gets shut down. And that is the hardcore server. Is it hardcore in the true sense of the word, like what you would get in World of Warcraft or something? In my opinion, no. Do I think it's going to be kind of fun? Yes, but pass the question off to you guys. What do you think about these upcoming hardcore servers? Is it something you guys are going to try? Is it pique your interest, or are you just not interested at all? Now, if you made it this far into the video, I want to give you guys a little bit of information on other things, because again, you're either interested in New World or just, you know, in my channel. There are some cool things to look forward to. Cool with New World. They're doing this preview format where basically you can try out content before it goes live into the game. They're kind of just using New World as like a test server, so rather than having a separate test server, they just test the content in the live version of the game now. But with these previews, we're also going to be getting Twitch drops fairly frequently as well. So with every new preview, there are going to be Twitch drops you can get by watching streamers play through the content. And then you can get rewards for your account. So if you're interested in those Twitch drops, I think the next upcoming preview is going to be for Outpost Rush Bare Bones. That's this game mode here, and this is going to be at the end of June. So if you'd like to get some skins or extra items for your character, you can get those by watching my stream. I'll put a link to it in the description down below when the Bare Bones Outpost Rush preview goes live, which again, I believe is going to be at the end of June. So links to the stream in the description down below, and you know, quick glimpse at the roadmap here if you guys haven't seen. It's just a lot of preview content, effectively. So yeah, the most exciting thing for me is that hardcore server. This was a video to explain how it's going to work. I'm going to stop rambling and yapping now. Hope you guys have enjoyed the video.
all right, BRB, I'm gonna get something to drink. Put this up there. this closer. There. Okay, this is a bit bright for how late it is. There we go, and that's a bit bright for This was quite good. It is a shilly mode, though. They want you to pay for the monthly to even get the fucking rewards. Which is just like, okay. Yep.
in the next video.
I just clicked the button and you like brought me to the top of the screen and turned on the fucking video. And I clicked my mouse. Like, what the fuck, piece of shit developer? Get your shit house in order. I clicked my mouse and you're like taking me to the top of the screen and starting the video. It's insane. Last mystery box had a photo of sausages. This was 2 weeks ago. I know. I like my other problem with this mode is that they erase the work in a month. I mean, I have a whole month to enjoy the server, but I mean, why would I play that server over this? And there's other games in my stable too. There's like Mortal and stuff that I would like to work on that I think actually has more content for me than New World does. This was good, but not getting the rewards at the end was just another fucking... Like what? So what else do we need to do? I could go on. It is 10 o'clock. I might be able to catch some events. Maybe. Let's try and catch a couple events before I go to Starfield. Yeah, why did they mess with the core tenets of hardcore? Like, I feel tricked a little bit. If I got rewards for it, but they didn't give them to me, and now I feel fucking tricked. Oh shit, that's him. Yeah, look, this is a good item, but I'll probably have to switch here. This thing does not do as much damage, but it'll keep me alive. Oh. Hit me up. Yeah, like honeybees are one of the tankiest things in the game. I downed him right quick. Nice. Okay, so I want to join a party that's full. Public event, free range. Let's go do that. That's good. Oh no, I don't. I think that one's bad actually. No, this will take too much time, and there's nothing going on, so I'm just gonna pop out. I was hoping that maybe I would see something, but no, I don't think so. So I'm just gonna go on Starfield and spend my time on a better game, frankly. Hey, money. Hey, money, 25 mil. What for? Ah, grease the shuttle, not bad. Farmer happy. Somebody likes my greased shuttles. Farmer happy likes my greased shuttles. Maybe I should just post more. Oh, I can't. Was that all of those shuttles? No. Yes, it was. This guy snatched up all of my shuttles at 18 yeah, and I posted this. 3 times 8 is 24 million, which is like a 6 million. Yeah, and I got him. Yeah, and I bought him on buy order. So yeah, that's not bad. I think I'm at actually. Wow, he sold it too. Oh wait, do I have cloning? I think I do. Okay, so I am going out in a Gila. Okay, we're going into Mortal. Oh no, wait, no, I already checked. I already checked the dailies. We're good. I don't feel like doing anything mortal. I don't think I want to fight. So.
Warp drive active.
How's this going? Nice. I have 5 ships now. I'm gonna make it 6, I guess. Everybody else makes sales but me for some reason. I don't really know why. Probably because mine they're like later in the stack. 14.8. I think I don't want to carry these anymore. I think I will take the money. Oh good, so are we out of fire? No. So let's go back and buy Beast Made mithril ingots. Ooh, the stock has been good. $7.73. Ooh, 72. 73. $74. You are loading, right? Yep. 74. Oh, yes. So activate gates, please.
Warp drive active.
Oh, wait. I fucked up again. No, wait. Before we go in here. Dock again. God damn it.
Warp drive active.
73. 74. Oops. 74. 74. 75.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh, good. Okay, much better. Also, I don't think I need to carry this much ammo either. Like 3. There we go. A little bit more reasonable on the space. Oh, I was actually. Oh, right. I was doing another step too. I'm like doing a whole nother step to this, which is I'm taking a shuttle to go get my fucking Noctis, and I forgot about that. I got to bring my Noctis out of nullsec or lowsec, and that's going to be a little sketchy. Maybe I'd do that tomorrow, but I'm going to try tonight because it's not that much travel.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I get the feeling people in Dodixia are watching what I'm doing, and it kind of annoys me a bit. They're like advertising to me, and I get the feeling that I definitely like made some waves that I'm sitting here all day, and they're like thinking about me, and that annoys me a bit. It's like, just go on about your business. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, I'll head out there in a council diplo because I have like 100 of them or whatever. Yeah, and then go out to wherever my Noctis is. Do I have one in high sec? I don't think I do. I think I've got one Noctis, and I brought it to low sec like an idiot, and now I've got to extract it out. I've got Noctis blueprints, but no, I've got to go to H6, which is 45 jumps if it's long, 16 if it's short, through Egg Helende. That should be alright, actually. Should be alright. If you avoid eating calm. Yes. Yeah, avoid eating calm, and we'll do this journey both ways. I mean, I don't know. Bring in a... I'll have to get the Noctis out to gel through the high connection, but I can low set connection in this council diplo. I have a set of AUGs, which I guess I'll leave here.
Docking permission requested.
I didn't think about that. I've got a set of AUGs that there's really no reason to lose.
Docking request accepted.
To lose in low sec. There's no reason to lose it. Oh no, that was stealing? How is that stealing? Don't we own this thing or whatever? Where are we? Oh, okay. Okay, let's turn on the good music. Or no, I'm going to finish this video because I do want to see the second half of it. I think, well, I don't know. I saw everything I need to see about that, I think, the ice raid. I know what all the rest of it is. Like, there's probably some really good commentary.
By the way.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. How to showcase how normal it is.
That's exactly.
And like who
Is
the responsible party is for agitation.
Yeah.
Because it's not. It's with the exception of like a couple people, it's usually never the protesters that are there specifically to engage in the lawful act of civil disobedience.
I was watching pretty closely, and the most aggressive thing I saw a protester do to the line of cops is I saw an empty water bottle get thrown and bounce off one of their helmets. And on the flip side, they're literally just like shooting live munitions into.
Yeah. No,
crowds
they're
unarmed.
fully geared.
So-
They're fully geared up in military gear. Like,
Yeah.
it's not. There's no comparison. Like the asymmetry is so obvious. You do not feel protected.
Yeah.
At all.
The vibes were immaculate. The only time I ever felt like anxious was when we'd be right up in front of them, because it's like.
Yeah, because they have guns
Yeah.
and they're pointing it at you.
Yeah.
They're pointing their guns at you, and they are with the intent to shoot it at you. And like, you don't want to get a welt or whatever. The cops targeted a reporter with a rubber bullet, made live report. She was not even facing the cops.
Let's see. Oh, wait.
Wait, what?
Australian reporter gets shot with a rubber bullet.
Moving them on through the heart of LA.
That's crazy. Animals, dude. Animals. 9 News
Wasn't
Australia.
even near them.
Yeah, U.S. correspondent Lauren Tomasi has been caught in the crossfire as the LAPD fired rubber bullets. Caught in the cross. Dude, the media is so stupid. I swear to God, bro, you're Australian media. You don't have to hype up the American cops. You know what I mean? They're still running defense. They're like American cops. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're dude, I swear to God, media can never not. They can never not use passive voice when referring to police action, no matter how cruel, no matter how specific, no matter how targeted. Like, you could shoot a cop could shoot a reporter in the f***ing head, and they'd still be like, accidental misfire, bullets materialize out of thin air and end up in reporter's skull. Agitative reporter that we paid for, who has worked for 35 years with us, was actually agitating.
Go back and watch the VOD and see if I caught that flashbang on your head.
Oh yeah, did you guys like, what did it look like when we got flashbanged?
That one stunned me. Like, I was like, my ears were, I couldn't.
Okay. Let's listen to Kira.
Whole craze going on right now with this Splitgate 2 situation, where the CEO did some things, he said some things, and he's upset a whole bunch of people. I've not really gone too in depth on what's actually happened, but it seems like people are really upset, and there's a Kotaku article here, so you know it's very serious, because this is a very serious publication. So we're going to read this, and we're going to see whether or not I agree that people should be upset. I did see a little bit of this on Twitter, so I've got some spoilers, but basically 1047 Studio, which is the creators of Splitgate, which is a cool game, by the way, at least the first one was, no idea about number 2. The CEO, or the studio head, came out with controversy at Summer Game Fest last week by taking shots at Call of Duty and wearing a hat with the MAGA-infused slogan, "Make FPS Great Again." So I assume this upset a bunch of people because, you know, "Make America Great Again," the Donald Trump hat thing, the slogan. But I think this is fucking, who cares? You know what I mean? Who cares? It depends how he styled it out, I guess. If he just said, yeah, it's just a hat, I just thought it'd be funny. And then people are still upset.
No, they're gonna tribal war video
Like,
games.
whatever,
They've been
bro,
doing it
who gives a
forever.
fuck? It was these new multiplayer shooters eye-popping microtransactions that subsequently turned Splitgate 2 into an online punching bag, and he's now blaming some of those prices on an ex-employee who we say is used to work on Call of Duty. Oh dear. So, oh man, this is gonna be one of those topics, isn't it? This is gonna be one of those topics for real. How? So he just has like some kind of hate boner for Call of Duty then. So he just comes out and he's like, yeah, fucking Call of Duty, don't like Call of Duty, do I? We're so much better than Call of Duty. Mate, why you got $80 microtransactions in your game? Fucking, this developer that we hired who worked on Call of Duty did it. And then he quit. Like, alright, bro, come on. Yeah, did fucking Call of Duty kick your dog as well? One item in particular, an $80 skin bundle called Nano Swarm, quickly made the rounds. While he was talking on stage at Jeff Keighley's showcase about his love of old Halo LAN parties and wanting Titanfall 3, his free-to-play arena shooter was plastered with expensive microtransactions and about to get a new Battle Royale mode, undercutting his critiques of other modern live service games like Black Ops 6. A silver-coloured portal animation from the Nano Swarm bundle alone was originally priced
love my
at
ship.
$34.
I can't wait to get a bigger one.
Now, this is obviously very expensive, right? Path of Exile 2 microtransactions. You know what I mean? Like, other games do this. I can understand people pointing and laughing and like doing the internet circle jerk of hate and using this as like the thing of the day or whatever. I don't like microtransactions that cost $34. I don't like microtransactions full
At
stop.
all. Yeah.
I don't think this should exist. But at the same time, this is about in line with what a lot of other free-to-play games do. I mean, shit, Path of Exile 2 costs money to play right now. You can't just play the game, you have to buy it. And shit in that cash shop is very fucking expensive. And it has gacha, like, it has loot boxes. And you don't really see people going crazy about that, and it's because Path of Exile is beloved. I think if this would have came out and he didn't walk on stage with a fucking make FPS great hat on and make himself look like a bell end, I don't think people would have been outraged about this because, I mean, it's fucking water's wet right now, right? This is just the games industry. It's shit, but it is what it is. Open the game, 3 currencies, battle pass, $34 portal skin that makes your portal white. I mean, yeah, good value, right? Huge value. He'd also been taking the opportunity to keep posting through the controversy over the weekend.
It's just another software grifter.
And releasing short video diaries updating players on the status.
With a MAGA hat on. Uh-oh. It's just another software grifter with a MAGA hat on. Big surprise!
Splitgate 2. I've had a lot of people ask me, how the hell did this happen in the first place? Like an $80 bundle? That's not the 1047 way, he said. I agree. And I thought I would just candidly tell you exactly what happened. So I'll start by saying no excuse, of course, like I should have been on this. We should have been on top of this. He continued. Right, get ready. It's dog ate my homework. It's fucking Clarissa's come round and installed aimbots on my computer. Damn you, Clarissa. The second I got off that stage, I called Derek, our lead game designer, and I said, Derek, did you know we had an $80 bundle? This is news to me. Like, what the heck? That makes no sense. And he didn't. So, you're giving me 2 options here to believe as an adult. As an adult, you're telling me head of studio and lead game designer don't know what is in your cash shop. The 2 options here. I'm going to make lots of money, but then people got upset, so I'm gonna like backtrack. Or we are literally fucking incompetent. I'm supposed to choose between those 2. Like, I'm obviously going to choose number 1, aren't I? But even if I chose number 2 and say that you as head of studio and your lead game designer didn't know what microtransactions were in your cash shop, how is this a better alternative to you just saying, yeah, you know, we made a mistake, didn't we? We'll just half it. Is that okay, guys? And just moving on. Like, man, these people are fucking stupid. Essentially, what happened, our former head of monetization, who happened to come from Call of Duty. Come on, bro. Call of Duty fucked this guy's wife. I swear to God. He came home and his wife were on all 4s, and Call of Duty were just fucking in there. All the Call of Duties were taking turns. Like, Jesus Christ. Why would you even mention this part? This guy's mental, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm just going to have to say it. This guy has something wrong with him. He's got Call of Duty derangement syndrome, hasn't he? All he has to say is,
I just like Call of Duty, but I don't live there. I don't live there. I just don't go there. I don't talk shit about Call of Duty. I don't talk shit about Call of Duty almost ever. I don't. Because I respect it as a game. I think it's always been, they've always been good games. They're just not my game, which is Skycat code for the game sucks. And that's how I diss them without meaning to diss them. But I don't have like some boner for Call of Duty like this guy. It's weird.
Sabotage does.
But I do think that Call of Duty ruins shooters. Is that fair? I don't think we should hate Call of Duty. I think that's the players kind of. They flock to Call of Duty rather than playing more faceted shooters like Half-Life or whatever. I don't know. We're here to board and buy a book. Yeah.
Or
it's going to be expensive. It's going to be like $200K. Oh no, I might not be able to afford this book. All of my gear is gone. Oh no. Maybe after I sell, I'll have enough. I don't know. No. Oh, I want a quick save like right here in case I make a mistake. There we go. And then you. Ooh, specialized what? Hard target. It's a rifle. 207 damage. I mean, it is a good gun. But no. Ooh, I have a lot of stuff though from the last run, which is good. So we'll just keep crafting, and then modified refined mag shot was not good enough. It needs to be legendary. Tesla calibrated mag shot's really good, and I guess I subbed out for the mag shear, however, because it doesn't really have rate of fire. And it's not totally as good as this gun. This gun does more damage. I think it's a better gun. And I wanted to replace this crappy white Varun Star Shard. So I will. And I think it's got more CC than the Star Shard does. And it's not as accurate as the Star Shard is. I need some mid-range weapon that's accurate that actually hurts, and I think it's like one of the laser guns, but I can't remember for the life of me which one it is. Now, are we out of the vendor? Yeah, we're out of the vendor, and then I want to make the mag shot on my 5. No, on my 2, and then the mag shear on my 5. And that's a bit more about usually how I run things, but yeah, like that smart gun is supposedly way better. This smart gun with the 320. I mean, yeah, that smart gun is just really good. It really does like knock shit down. So okay, good. Save. We made some changes. Let's go back and we'll sell everything we got here. Oh, you don't have any money, do you? So I suppose I'm sort of wasting my time here. Let me think about that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go sell at the real vendor. You're not really a real vendor. Isn't that usually a robot? Where do Babs go? Oh, no, that's the other place, huh? Yeah, we'll go back to the cockpit. Get up. I wish the cockpit... Oh, yeah, you can just use... You don't have to run through the ship, I guess. And I really don't think of it that way, but you don't. You don't have to run through the ship. So, yep, you keep crafting. You are autopiloting, but not. Okay.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yes, helmets are a thing. Like, for instance, I can now, I believe, run a whole line of helmets down the hallway, and I don't know if I have the mats for that, but let's find out. Yeah, I'm looking for displays of a helmet. Yeah, and then we want the one that is in a box. Yeah, and then I want to... I don't want to impede the walkway, but anywhere else that we can put RP stuff, I don't know. We should stack boxes along that wall. All on the walls we should do boxes, but right here we can do a whole lot of helmets.
Autopilot jumping.
All the helmets.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, we'll put boxes all along the beds and stuff, but... Oh, yeah, are we done? Okay, well, place some helmets. This brings me joy.
Approaching Stargate.
Damn it, I can't access you because it's the camera's stupid.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
All these people that I met. You know, I used to name my hunter Catastrophe. And I used to yell, like, to people. Well, I didn't yell, but I would tell people on the Alliance, I'd be like, it's a catastrophe if you meet me. Because it is. I would often go through, like, 1 to 3, if not 5 people by myself, no problem. It was like a catastrophe to meet me. And so I named my hunter Catastrophe, which I thought was a very clever play on the cat thing. And it was a good play. And, like, the helmets remind me of this. It's a catastrophe to meet me. Whether you're PvE or PvP, it doesn't really matter. It's like a catastrophe.
Approaching Stargate.
All the helmets are proof. You can see it. There's helmets everywhere. I'm gonna fill the ship with helmets, and in that way, I will turn my starship into something with some actual flavor. And I'll just never sell helmets because who cares? They don't sell well anyways. So where am I going now? Now I have placed helmets, which was an agenda. We have to come here to the Galactic Pawn and use its 200,000 bank to sell things.
Warping to Stargate.
Modified
Drive
Magstorm. Nope. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Modified Magstorm. I don't remember. Let's see. What is it? Let's see. Weapons. Modify Magstorm. Let's see what it does. I don't know. Oh, it's another huge mag chain gun weapon. What's the damage on it? 12.
Approaching Stargate.
Which, you know, yeah, the mag share is 19, but I mean, yeah, no, we'll sell this. It's not too good.
Autopilot jump.
Oops. Sorry. Yeah, all is well. You went for a ride. Sorry.
Warping to station.
My finger slipped. Oops, my finger slipped. So, oh yeah, selling things, right? Yeah, so it's hard to keep track of what they all want me to do.
Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oh yeah, I'll buy Digipix, yeah. And then, why is there notes for sale? Oh, they're books? Yeah, okay. So I want to sell weapons, a lot of them. The Magstorm wasn't good, and these things aren't too good. There's another Vibrant Star Shard, but I mean, it's not really that impressive. This thing, oh yeah, that Particle Beam Shotgun's no good. I need something for long range, but I mean, I don't know. I'd rather just push people. I'm sort of getting out. I like sniping with high caliber rifles, and I like mid range, like in Fortnite and stuff. But I mean, I don't know. I would prefer. I don't know. I like the gun they've got in Fortnite right now. It's good. I forget the name of it though. It's only got like 8 rounds, but it does a lot of damage. It's like 75 damage if you hit somebody. I wish they had that in this game. They do. I just don't know the name of the weapon. This, oh no, that's a shotgun. The Lawgiver is good if I could get a good, I mean, it has good damage, and it is good. I like the Lawgiver, but it's also not my favorite weapon. Staggering Drumbeat might be fairly good. We haven't actually messed with this thing. I want to test the rate of fire on it. I like this gun, I think. I like these guns, but I need a modded one, not this crappy one. But yeah, I do. I mean, it is actually a modded one, and it has good damage. But no, I need something that's high damage and mid range and like semi and hard hitting. Why won't you let me select this? You're so annoying. Please let me use this. There we go. And then so staggering drum beat, Orion, breached, refined Eon, which is a legendary pistol. It's got good stats. It's just not very high value. I don't think Eons are too good. Look at how many fucking weapons fell in that place. It's insane. But we made a lot of money. I made 150K off it. Nice. I want to save in case I make a mistake, because that was a lot of work. Okay, then spacesuits. Eventually, when I have a really big ship, I'll just fill it with spacesuits and helmets of all my enemies. Anyways, oh yeah, I don't have a pack on. These packs, are they getting better or not really? No, their stats aren't really too off the hook here. Okay, helmets. Yeah, 4 helmets. I mean, I could carry them and just use them later. Oh, look, they're goggles. Those we can sell. I like that helmet. Apparel. Yeah, I don't care about this stuff. I'm just sell it all. Then, throwables. Any mines? This will get my weight down too, which is good. Okay, so, yeah, I think that's everything. No, the notes. Okay, good. Then, yeah, look, I capped down 130K off this or something. So then we go and buy a book with this. We're going to go buy a book. I'm going to go sit down in the chair. Go buy a book to upgrade. I like the buying books, actually. It does really give you a reason to play the game, because you have to go get the money to buy the books, and that makes doing all this, like actually have a reason. It's kind of cool. So, board. Nice. And then you.
This is fucking crazy. This is worse than what he actually did. This guy's an idiot.
Yeah.
What happened was, our former head of monetization,
it's a developer. Are you surprised?
And was very aggressive on price. And apparently you just let him do whatever he wanted, never checked his work, and everything he did just went forward to live. Like, come on, bro. Actually, prior to his departure, we actually originally had founders packs for $100 and battle passes for $10. The first thing Derek and I did when we reevaluated everything a month ago was slash those things. So founders went from 100 to 60, and we actually added in-game currency, in-game currently that the game originally wasn't going to have. We decreased the battle pass from $10 to $5, but unfortunately things slipped through the cracks. So this guy left. You went through and checked it. It's just beggar's belief, bro. So you checked his work, but didn't. And then now you're putting all the blame on him. Who is this person? This mystery Call of Duty saboteur? Like, come on, bro. In addition, shifting the blame to a past employee and once again trying to beef with Call of Duty, he's over there shadowboxing with Call of Duty in the corner. His explanation doesn't entirely square with the studio's defending of the price of cosmetics just days prior. This pack features our most unique skins with complex animations and artwork. The official Splitgate 2 account posted back on Friday. We have a variety of cheaper options. The game is free to play, and you don't need to buy anything to enjoy it to its fullest. Nothing is pay to win and never will be. So, did the bundle slip through the cracks, or is 1047 just backtracking now in the face of players revolting against our style monetization strategy that violates the old school ethos of Splitgate 2 that they want to cultivate? People have pointed out on the subreddit that the problem isn't just that the prices started out too high. The shooter's in-game shop is also full of slimy practices like fake inflated discounts and currency mismatches, so players always have to overspend to get what they want. This is going to be illegal in the EU pretty soon, I'm pretty sure. From what I remember seeing not too long back, they were discussing best practices and how they're going to stop this, where everything needs to have like a dollar value on it. Like if something's 7,000 Splitgate coins, or you know, whatever it's going to be, it has to say what that is in dollars and allow you to buy the exact amount. Like that's just a thing that is going to happen, and companies not doing that, I don't care if it's industry standard, it's fucking scum. Like it's so predatory, it's actually crazy, because they always know you'll just we know for a fact that they hired psychologists to design these things. It's just true. Like the practices that have come down over the years have been cultivated by people with psychology degrees. They've literally gone to people who understand addiction, addictive personality, spending habits, people with spending problems, gambling problems, things like that, and they've got them to basically fucking create a way to get people to spend the most money possible. And one of these is obviously, say something's 2,000 coins and you can buy 1,400 coins or 2,800, but if you buy the 2,800 you get 300 for free. Most people are going to buy the better value one, the one with perceived higher value, and then when they buy the thing that's like, you know, 1,800 coins that they wanted to get in the first place or whatever, they'll then have some left over that won't cover a new complete purchase. So when they do go to buy something else, they'll go to buy another one. Then they'll think, oh man, I'm playing this game quite a lot anyway, I might as well buy the even bigger pack, the one with even higher value and even more extra special free fucking discounts and blah blah blah. They just know that this is true. Like it's actual scum behavior, and you'll never convince me otherwise. It's complete nonsense. So to be like, oh yeah, we're old school, and then have things like this in the game, no, you're exactly what you claim to hate. You're just trying to you're just a pick me, basically. You're a pick me. The shooters in-game shop is full slime practices, blah blah blah. Honestly, the store and its prices really feel like something out of a gacha game, except for the fact I don't think I know of any gacha games that you have to pre-order battle passes, wrote one player. Great gameplay, terrible business model, wrote another. You have to pre-order battle passes? Okay, bro. Super old school. Yeah. Oh yeah, so if you look at what happened with Splitgate, it released, had eyeballs, fell into complete irrelevancy, complete obscurity. I don't know what the fuck happened here. Had like 4 months, 3 months specifically of good numbers, and then just completely fell off again, and just nobody cared about the game. And obviously currently Splitgate 2 has just gone into like release phase or whatever. I don't know if it's like early access or whatever, but it's released a couple weeks ago, and it's doing decently well. You know, it's growing as a game, so maybe it's going to do great. With that being said, we might as well look at what people are saying on social media, because it's always funny. So there's a guy saying, is this game free? Yes or no? Are microtransaction this game pay to win? Yes or no? Obviously making the point that it's actually okay. Everything in store is optional BTW. Oh yeah, oh piss on my face, oh yeah, oh stomp on my balls, oh yeah, I love it, yeah, fucking stomp on my balls. Basically, I've just fucking quoted this guy on Twitter, by the way. That's actually what he said. People will legit find anything to complain about. Yeah, talking about something that somebody did that is worthy of criticism, just don't do it. Just never do it. It's all cosmetic though, correct? How else would a free-to-play game stay alive in the current market? Prayers and goodwill? No, mate. Just have a normal cash shop where you can buy cosmetics that are reasonably priced, that don't cost what an actual full fucking game does. Don't sell pre-orders for battle passes, and have the actual cost of the item there without, you know, fake big number discounts like fucking mobile games do, and without selling packs of stuff that can never buy the actual thing. It's very simple. Like, this isn't rocket scientist level shit. And also, if you are a customer, if you're not on the board of this company,
there we
if
go.
you don't derive profit from them making money, if at any point you feel the need to defend these practices, you are a fucking moron. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I'm sorry to tell you, but you are actually acting against your own interests.
Save.
And you are arguing against other
I can
people
pilot
whose
any ship in the
interests should
game now.
align with yours.
Sorry, I can pilot any ship in the game now, which is good. And like that cost me 250k ISK or whatever, but you know. Now I need a better ship, but we have to get money. So I guess I'll go do that or whatever. Yeah, I think I am gonna go do that.
The issue. There's nothing here that requires any kind of like mental gymnastics or some level of deep understanding. It's as simple as this. There's things that are good for customers and things that are bad. You might not mind the things that are bad. They might not even be a big problem to you personally, but you just shut the fuck up then. But if you argue against the people who do have an issue with it and maybe understand things better than you do, or you know, maybe impacts them in some way that doesn't you, you're the issue. I just don't. I'm never going to understand customers that argue against their best interests. I just can't do it. Like, oh, how is this company that isn't me, my family, putting food on my table, my friends' jobs? How are they going to survive unless they do the scummiest shit possible? Like, bro, take a fucking day off, please. Put your clipboard away, Melvin. Here we go. Washed gamer. I'll never understand the complaint with paid cosmetics. Classic. It's a free game. It's not pay to win. If you want to spend money to support the dev/buy a cool skin, then go for it. Nobody's ever argued against this, by the way. Yeah. Cool. You've said nothing so far that anybody's disagreed with. You've not even addressed the point at all. Yeah, okay, cool. Your experience isn't lesser because you can't have everything for a set price. Again, totally missing the point. It hasn't addressed the point at all. Nobody's forcing you to spend money or collect every skin in the game. FOMO should not be driving you this much. Yeah. So he just basically came on with a fucking handful of crayons and said, look, guys, I know you're having a conversation over here. Watch me eat all these fucking crayons. Look at how many I can stuff in my mouth at once. Fantastic. Amazing. The discourse that we see on social media is fucking it's great. The issue is not like, oh, everyone should be able to get everything for free, or, oh, man, it's a cosmetic and we feel that we should be able to have all the cosmetics and we should have them for the price that we want. No. It's at $34 for a microtransaction in a video game is a lot. It's that having bundles sold with discounts like this and not being able to buy the item for the actual price is fucking predatory. It just is what it is. Like, this is just a fact. Go ask a mental health professional about this behavior. Do whatever you want. Go speak to the fucking European Union, which is currently discussing this, and have had experts that understand the world probably more than you do. And you'll come to the same conclusion. This shit's bad. It's been in the games industry. It's not like this is a new practice. As I said at the beginning of the video, this isn't new. But at the same time, there is no reason for you as a consumer to defend this, other than you being a fucking bootlicking moron. But that's the world we live in. And, you know, this guy probably owns like 4 spaceships on Star Citizen, so what am I even saying? By the way, hopefully you enjoyed the video.
That's become an insult now, has it?
Thanks for watching. Go buy some games.
This guy probably has 4 ships on Star Citizen. You can just tell how dumb they are.
Gamer subs, you know, fucking pajamas. Amazing. You couldn't get sick of me seeing me do this. Amazing. Okay, friendos, what up? Welcome back.
Thank you, Kira, for the extra content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
This is just a classic. Okay, what up, friendos? Welcome back. There's been a whole craze going on right now with this Splitgate 2 situation where...
Slipped through the cracks,
Okay, friendos, what up? Welcome back. So this popped up on my timeline the other day, and I thought, this is just a classic example of a game studio just doing something that's so stupid, and then telling you a reason for them doing something stupid that in their head they think, oh yeah, this makes sense, it doesn't make us look bad, but in actual fact makes them look worse. So Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is a $70 game that's riddled with microtransactions, battle passes, and all manner of unsettling additions. However, Activision recently added a feature to the game that would make even a 2016 era Electronic Arts do a cartoon double take, as advertisements were added to the multiplayer game's loadout screen. Oh, here we go. This is... Prepared to see this more often, by the way, because... I mean, I've got RuneScape open in the background. What did we see Jagex try to do a few months ago? That's right. Oh, why don't we lower your subscription price in the game? And if we do, you can pay less, but you'll get ads. You start killing fucking goblins outside Lumbridge. How about a McDonald's? You know, what would go great with that fire cape you just got? A Pepsi. Like... This is the future of video games, guys. This is what's going on. People said with the streaming services, oh yeah, streaming's really good because we don't have to watch ads, do we? What's in streaming services now? Pay more money or watch ads? It's just where we're going. Like, these companies that are earning so much money can never stop. They will never stop. Microtransactions, high box prices, releasing a new game every year, invalidating all the stuff you earned on the game previously, the money you spent on the game previously, not enough. Advertisements, the new thing. So you paid $70 for your brand new game. I mean, there's even TVs and stuff now that have ads built into them, unless you pay money. There's like, buy the new Kindle from Amazon. Do you want to buy the normal version, the fucking peon version that has ads in it, or do you want to buy the one that we remove the ads from? Just basically microtransactioning you, making things. They're MapleStory. They're just making the thing worse to sell you the solution. This is video games. This is the world we live in. Pretty soon you'll have a new bathroom installed. You won't be able to go and piss unless you watch an ad. You'll be like, oh, you want to buy some Mountain Dew, bro? Like, that made this piss nicer. In Call of Duty, the loadout screen allows players to customize their equipment, select their perks, and tweak their playstyle. However, Activision recently added advertisements for paid skins into the loadout menu, setting a new precedent for how far the company will go to nickel and dime its player base. This is funny, not unexpected. Call of Duty, like 15 years ago, was a really cool game franchise. Call of Duty now is like Fortnite without being fun and quirky. It's just it's an absolute abomination.
I love Fortnite. It is fun and quirky.
Do you want
It's
to play
good.
Call of Duty and plays Nicki Minaj? No, I don't, and I don't want to play any game where anybody else has the opportunity to either. I'm fucking douchey. In a statement on social media, Activision claimed that the advertisements in the game's loadout screens were only a test. Don't worry, guys. By the way, I know a lot of people will have read this and been like, yeah, I mean, it was just a test, wasn't it? Nothing to be worried about. What do you think they're testing it for? What do you think's going to happen? Why were they testing it? Do you think this is not going to become a thing later? So, a UI feature test that surfaced select store content in the loadout menus was published in the Season 4 update in error, the official COD updates account claimed. This feature has now been removed from the live game. Of course, this feature was only removed from the live version of Call of Duty Black Ops 6 after a slew of complaints online, as the feature invaded loadout screens for all players. Many longtime COD fans felt betrayed by its incursion, and that doesn't matter if the gross advertisements were a test or not. I mean, what can I even say? If it's a test, what do you think they're testing it for? They're going to add it, aren't they? It's probably going to be worse as well than just like, oh, you're seeing this new, oh, you're using this shotgun, what about this skin for the shotgun? It's going to be worse than that. If they could, they'd build an ad service in the game where they're serving ads from other companies. You've seen like OnlyFans girls and stuff on your fucking loadout screens. Like, this is what's going to happen, and they're testing that for a reason, because they are going to put it in the game, whether it's this one, whether it's the next one, whenever it's going to be, it's going to be there. That's why they're doing it. And it's hilarious. Oh, you caught us trying to make all the money again. Oh, it was just a mistake, wasn't it? It was a mistake that benefited only us, and we didn't even notice, even though we were going to make more money from it. So we definitely wouldn't have wanted it to stay in there, of course. Call of Duty fans spend $70 every year to play the next entry in the series, and many spend even more on battle passes and individual cosmetics. Starting with the latest COD title already feels like entering a free-to-play mobile game with reminders of paid add-ons, other games to play, and more. While COD may not be littered with gacha pulls for characters or loot boxes to grab skins, it already feels as predatory as possible. Activision's attempts to push its monetization as far as possible makes just opening the game feel like you are punishing yourself. COD isn't the only Activision game that does this either. Diablo 4 battle passes and microtransactions have also been pushed way further than they ever should be. Yes, companies like EA have deserved more than its fair share of hate for how it's ruined the value of games, but Activision has, and still is, pushing it further every year. I'd make an argument that Activision is worse than EA ever was. Maybe that's like recency bias, but Activision, then again, EA is still absolute fucking scum. But I don't know. It's been so long since I played an EA game, and Activision is just way more prevalent, I guess, from social media that I use and stuff, that maybe that's just the way I feel. But Activision is actual fucking... it's so bad. It's pathetic. Call of Duty is an absolute travesty.
I think so, too.
As games cost more every year, this type of money-hungry, penny-pinching behaviour, which always was unacceptable, is becoming even more egregious than ever before. While it could be excused in a free-to-play game, forcing advertisements into every crevice of a paid, expensive product should never be acceptable. Yeah, I mean, I'd say it would also be shit in a free-to-play game, but more reasonable, I guess. Still shit, but more reasonable. That being said, this is just hilarious, isn't it? Call of Duty is the perfect venue for them doing stuff like this, because Call of Duty people are not... they're not like normal people, are they? That might sound horrible, but a lot of people that play Call of Duty, it's like the normie game, right?
Yeah.
They're not using social media. They're not going on YouTube watching videos. Maybe they'll watch like a FaZe Clan trick shot montage or something from like 2013 or whatever, every now and again to relive the glory days. But they're like people who buy like Madden or like, you know, the fucking...
I have a Muggle
NBA
friend
games, the 2K
who's
games
very
or
dear to
whatever,
me.
or the FIFA games. They're like... by and large, Call of Duty's numbers are made up by Call of Duty
He buys
gamers.
Call of
They pretty
Duty
much
and
don't play
Madden.
anything else. They're Call of Duty people, by and large, first and foremost. So a lot of the drama in the COD community and a lot of the stuff just doesn't escape the sphere of COD, and a lot of people outside the sphere of COD just don't get involved. So this isn't out of the ordinary for them to be doing stuff like this, because they know they're just going to buy the game every year because they've been doing it for like a decade. Like, COD people love COD. So they basically are just abusing the fuck out of them. They're just a whipping boy at this stage. They're just pay pigs. Because it's like at this point, if you've already pushed the boat out so far, and these people are still like fucking swimming to the boat, trying not to drown, they're already so far away from the shore, they're not turning back. They're just going to keep following the boat, even if they start rowing away a little bit faster. Like, putting advertisements in a game like this probably makes the most sense out of any of these games. Because there's no real alternative to Call of Duty. There just simply isn't. If you're a Call of Duty player, what the fuck are you gonna?
What
play
else are you gonna do? Battlefield or Fortnite or Call of or Counter Strike?
Not saying that as an excuse.
Counter
Obviously,
Strike.
these people are just actually being abused by.
No, I think he's advocating for them.
He's an abusive relationship with Call of Duty.
I think he's advocating
but just
for them.
Be aware, this is coming to games. Like, obviously, it's already a mobile thing, and any company that has mobile revenue knows that ads are a big pull. This is going to come to games. If you're a free-to-play game player, be prepared. And then obviously, and be prepared later for it to come to games that you spend money on as well. We'll have to wait and see.
This is Planet Earth.
I don't think gamers will accept this, but it only takes one game.
This is what Bethesda thinks Planet Earth is going to be done after.
It's not that intrusive. It's okay. And then
this is Planet Earth. This is what Bethesda thinks that Planet Earth is gonna look like. One big obelisk like the moon. And like, and it's just weird. It's like, you know, it's weird. Oh, it's not real. That's dumb. I wonder if there's water or if it's just entire desert now. I doubt you could ever do that on Earth. I don't think you could. This thing's way too heavy. Well, I mean, maybe if it was like made of pure aluminum. Yeah, I guess you could. I guess you could, yeah. If it was like really light material. But I don't know, the shocks would have to be good, which means weight. Oops. Did I pass it? Some kind of geological feature, probably a cave. It's like the cave in Afghanistan. Yep. I knew it. Nice, this is XP just for finding, huh? What's in the Earthican cave?
You know, that's how things take hold in the industry. That's how everything that goes into these games takes hold. As soon as people start accepting it, it becomes common practice, and then shit gets worse for everybody.
Yeah.
It just makes me laugh that their excuse is, oh, we didn't mean to put it in the game. It was just a test. Like, and why were you testing it? You wasn't testing it for like a dare, were you? Somebody in the office didn't go, oh, I dare you to see if you can get ads working in the game. Oh, we did. Nah, that's cool. Let's move on. Let's never do that again. You're testing it because you are going to put this in the game at some point. So, what's the apology for? Oh, well, sorry, guys. It just came out sooner than we wanted it to, is basically what you've just said. So, yeah, fucking good luck with that one, Call of Duty gamers. Have fun. Your absolute fucking waste dump of a video game. The actual core gameplay of COD games, I like. But
yeah.
I refuse to buy them, especially because they never lower the price of the old games because they know they don't have to. They don't want you to buy the old games. They want you to buy the new ones that have more microtransactions in. You're not going to be buying like a Call of Duty from 6 years ago for like $10, even though no fucker's playing it anymore, or you just want to play the single player. You just still have to pay like $60. Absolute joke of a company. That being said, thanks for watching. We'll have to wait and see. I'm sure this is going to come to it in the future. Mark my words. But if there's content you want to see me cover, let me know. Discord, email, Twitter, all things like that. All open for DMs. And also check out GameStop's link in the video description. And if you use my code over there, you will get a discount. I'll get a kickback. Win-win for everybody, including Nemo. Tiny Nemo. Just asleep on the chair. And yeah, I'll see you next time, guys. Stay safe. Peace.
See if I missed something else. Nope. I was gonna do the Patrick CC. Oh no, we haven't done the Philip DeFranco. Let's do that.
Trump wants Governor Gavin Newsom arrested.
Thank you, Phil DeFranco. I'd like to sub your channel.
Protests in LA has spiraled into.
Wait, Trump wants. Well, I mean, if Trump wants Gavin Newsom arrested for what? For what? What could he have possibly done as the governor to be arrested? For what? Defying like ICE or whatever? He knew it was going to be a disaster. Are you guys going to start a war here over this? You better not.
Raids, violent clashes, and a constitutional showdown. What's really going on with the Greta Thunberg kidnapping scandal? Leaked DNC audio just exposed what's really going on with the Democrats, and the fallout's just starting. Now Alex Cooper just dropped a bombshell sexual harassment claim. We're jumping into all that and much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, starting with this. We need to talk about how what started as scattered protests in LA has now spiraled into federal raids, violent clashes, and a constitutional showdown between Donald Trump in the White House and Gavin Newsom in California. Because yeah, what we've seen are small, scattered, and largely peaceful protests growing bigger, more widespread, and in some cases increasingly violent. But that also only after what's been described as a heavy-handed response from law enforcement, as well as the nearly unprecedented and possibly illegal decision by Donald Trump to send in the National Guard against the wishes of California Governor Gavin Newsom and other local officials, which has now led to Newsom announcing a lawsuit against the administration and accusing the president of, one, manufacturing a crisis, 2, fanning the flames of violence, and 3, doing it all as a way of increasing his own power. But with all that, there's a lot that's happened and is continuing to happen, so I'm gonna try and break it down for you. And so taking it a day at a time, we start with Friday, when you had ICE raiding 3 locations in LA, taking dozens of people into custody. With that, also notably coming shortly after the White House had a goal for ICE to make at least 3,000 arrests per day. A move that has reportedly led to the agency increasingly targeting workplaces such as restaurants and retail shops to meet their new quota. So on Friday, as these raids were being carried out, you had Newsom writing on social media, continued chaotic federal sweeps across California to meet an arbitrary arrest quota are as reckless as they are cruel. And at around the same time, you had a few dozen people gathered in LA's fashion district at one of the locations where ICE agents had showed up. And soon enough, dozens of federal agents arrived in riot gear and they threw flashbangs to disperse the crowd and clear a path for 2 vans leaving the area. But then, later in the afternoon, hundreds of protesters gathering outside the Los Angeles Federal Building, where you had officers from the Department of Homeland Security firing pepper balls at the protesters before the Los Angeles Police Department dispersed the crowd. And overall, over the course of the day, more than 100 people were arrested, according to federal officials. And among those arrested, you had David Huerta, the president of Service Employees International Union California, who officials claimed was impeding federal agents by blocking their vehicle, though notably there you had video of the incident showing him being knocked down and lying with his head on the curb, but then reports saying that he was briefly admitted to the hospital and he remains in custody. And you had the union leading or participating in rallies in cities all across the U.S. on Monday, and they have called for his release. But then, moving on to Saturday, right, the second day of the protest, there were reportedly rumors that immigration agents planned to raid a Home Depot in Paramount, a small city about 20 miles south of downtown Los Angeles. And again, we saw clashes between law enforcement and protesters who showed up to oppose the raid, with the LA County Sheriff's Department eventually ordering protesters to disperse and warning that they would face arrest or use of force if they didn't. And they made good on that, with officers then shooting tear gas canisters into the crowd even as protesters retreated. Right? And then with all that, you had Newsom, along with LA Mayor Karen Bass, saying in separate comments that they believed that local police could handle these protests. But then, at around 6
Look,
p.m.
they don't look
local
like
time,
suit
Trump
dummies
signed a memo
anymore.
ordering 2,000 National Guard members to Los Angeles to protect federal officers conducting immigration operations. Right? And that, as he also authorized Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth to use regular federal troops as necessary to augment the work of the federalized National Guard unit. And so with that, you had Hegseth writing on X, the Department of Defense is mobilizing the National Guard immediately to support federal law enforcement in Los Angeles. And adding, if violence continues, active duty Marines at Camp Pendleton will also be mobilized. They are on high alert. You know, with that, whether you agree or you disagree, this is highly unusual. Right? Normally, a state's National Guard force is activated at the request of the governor, and we've actually seen that several times in recent years. During the pandemic, for example, you had National Guardsmen helping to make face masks, field calls from concerned citizens, disinfect facilities, and assemble testing kits. And following the January 6th insurrection at the Capitol, several states sent Guard members to Washington for additional security. But Trump's federalization of the Guard troops is the first time an American president has used such power since the 1992 LA riots. And then actually, the last time a president sent National Guard troops in to deal with civil unrest without the cooperation of a state governor, that was in Alabama in 1965 when Lyndon Johnson dispatched them to protect a civil rights march led by Martin Luther King Jr. And so with this being a very different situation here, you had Newsom arguing, Trump's hoping for chaos so he can justify more crackdowns, more fear, more control. And whatever the intent or case may be, more chaos is definitely what we saw. Or with protesters in the Sheriff's Department continuing to clash in Compton, which is across the LA River from Home Depot to Paramount. And again, you had officers firing flashbang grenades and rubber bullets at the protesters who threw rocks, glass bottles, and fireworks at the officers. And back in downtown LA, you had protesters gathering outside of the Metropolitan Detention Center, with the police department there setting up a barrier outside the building and declaring an unlawful assembly and ordering demonstrators to disperse. With this then seeing shortly before midnight, Trump bashing Newsom and Mayor Bass, but then also complimenting the National Guard on doing what he called a great job. Though with that, very notably, you had Newsom quickly pointing out the National Guard wasn't even deployed on the ground when Trump posted this. So that's also not the only issue that some have taken with Trump's words. And I mean, even just from that post on Truth Social alone, because for example, you had him going on to say those radical left protests by instigators and often paid troublemakers will not be tolerated, saying also from now on, masks will not be allowed to be worn at protests. What do these people have to hide and why? But then of course, with that, right when it comes to masks, you have ICE agents coming under criticism themselves or masking up when making arrests. With obviously a key difference there being that they're federal law enforcement agents, not random protesters. And then regarding the whole outside agitator narrative, you have a number of places pointing out that it's got a long history of being used to try and delegitimize protests, including during the civil rights movement in the 1950s and 60s. Which, hey, understand, is not to say that there are not opportunists in the mix just excited for the chance to see a car on fire. But there are also a lot of people peacefully exercising their right to protest something they disagree with. And with that, moving on to Sunday, we saw both of those things on full display. We're seeing a lot more cases of apparent vandalism, property destruction, or violence on the part of protesters. I mean, at one point, for example, you had demonstrators throwing tree branches, scooters, fireworks, and debris from a freeway overpass onto police below. Then, somewhere else, a row of self-driving Waymo taxis had their tires slashed, slash, window smash, and exterior spray painted before then being set on fire. And then several businesses reported looting late in the night, according to the LAPD. But then also, on the flip side of this, there was a lot going around to suggest police haven't exactly been calming things down. Right, Sunday, it started with nearly 300 members of the California National Guard taking positions at 3 different sites around the city. More than a dozen Homeland Security officers in riot gear joining them at the Metropolitan Detention Center downtown. And then, throughout the day, you had officers deploying crowd-control munitions like rubber and foam bullets and tear gas. And actually, in one case, it's gone massively viral. You had an Australian news reporter being filmed being struck by what appeared to be a rubber bullet fired by law enforcement. You then also had a British photographer reportedly undergoing emergency surgery after being struck in the leg by a non-lethal bullet. You then also see in the likes of online commentator Hassan Piker getting mixed up in all of it. He was out there, and in one clip, he spoke to someone else who had been hit.
I had the Palestinian flag with the Shahada on it, and they purposely,
Shot you in the arm?
yes, they said, get the girl with the tan backpack. My comrade overheard, there's the tan backpack, and they shot me point blank. Direct.
And then separately, you saw him being a part of a crowd that was being pushed away by cops and fleeing tear gas. With him then also running alongside another clip. People who freak out about retaliation to cops at these rallies need to attend one protest, and they'll quickly realize that the agitators are the armed dudes in riot gear tear gassing thousands of unarmed taxpayers who are paying for the chemicals as well as their salaries and pensions. You then also had political leaders across the country speaking out. Like every single Democratic governor joining Newsom and signing a joint statement condemning Trump's deployment of the California National Guard as an alarming abuse of power. You also had Newsom releasing a statement saying that he formally requested the Trump administration rescind their unlawful deployment of troops in Los Angeles County and return them to his command, and adding, "We didn't have a problem until Trump got involved," saying this is a serious breach of state sovereignty, inflaming tensions while pulling resources from where they're actually needed. We also heard from Trump's border czar Tom Homan saying that he would arrest anyone who obstructs immigration enforcement, with that then being seen by some as a threat to arrest Newsom or other officials, and actually led to a pretty stark response from Newsom himself.
Come after me, arrest me, let's just get it over with. Tough guy. You know, I don't give a damn, but I care about my community. I care about this community. The hell are they doing? These guys need to grow up.
Then also had Trump later saying that California officials who stand in the way will face charges, and you had Newsom responding by claiming that Trump is, quote, inciting and provoking violence, creating mass chaos, militarizing cities, arresting opponents. These are the acts of a dictator, not a president. You then had Newsom having words for any bad actors attending the protests, saying violent acts will not be tolerated. You will be arrested. You will be prosecuted. Donald Trump is using you as an excuse to militarize a city and circumvent our democracy. To the many, many peaceful protesters, we want to keep you safe. We want you to exercise your fundamental rights. But then all of this leading up to Newsom announcing today that his office will sue the administration over its deployment of the National Guard, and warning that Trump's actions could happen anywhere in the country next, saying he flamed the fires and illegally acted to federalize the National Guard. The order he just signed does not just apply to California. It will allow him to go into any state and do the same thing. So there you had Trump continuing to defend the decision and posting today, "If we had not done so, Los Angeles would have been completely obliterated. Just one look at the pictures and videos of the violence and destruction tells you all you have to know." And not only has he defended it, but he has taken some of his rhetoric even further, more clearly endorsing the idea of arresting Newsom. And this afternoon, you had CNN reporting that 500 Marines have now been mobilized to respond to the LA protests, with him saying that this is a significant escalation in Trump's use of the military as a show of force against protesters, but also saying it's still unclear what their task will be once in LA. But then also with all this, I do want to say, especially regarding the way that Trump is talking about the pictures and the videos, and this is important for every situation, when you see something, do not just assume, okay, well that is definitely what's going on, and it's what's going on everywhere. But I get it, when it comes to news and attention, if it bleeds, it leads. But it's easy to see some videos or some pictures and go, okay, so it was just widespread lawlessness and chaos. That's all it was. But it is also very important to remember that as far as we can tell, most of the people that were showing up and protesting were doing so peacefully. And away from these few areas of clashes, life was going on as normal for most people in LA. And I mentioned that for two reasons. One, just as part of the job, I think it's important people understand the scope and scale and the context of all the situations. And two, because if you look out there, there are people that are trying to say that this is much bigger than what was actually happening on the ground, and they're trying to do so to manufacture consent. And if you look throughout history, it's done in so many ways all the time, and one of the ways is showing only violent protesters to delegitimize peaceful movements, and you try to engineer public approval for things that people would have once thought was unthinkable. The idea of like sending Marines in against American citizens. But now, according to Trump at least, that's exactly what's on the table. But then, to shift gears from that to a very different story, podcaster Alex Cooper just opened up about being sexually harassed by her soccer coach at Boston University, because she has a new documentary called Call Her Alex. It's getting released tomorrow on Hulu, but it also just premiered yesterday yesterday at the Tribeca Film Festival. And now, according to multiple reports, you have Alex claiming that her school didn't help her as she was dealing with this harassment for years. And so she played soccer under Coach Nancy Feldman, with her mom specifically being happy that she chose a school with a female head coach. And so when that coach started paying extra attention to her, she thought, hey, this was because I was working really hard. But according to her, my sophomore year, everything really shifted. I started to notice her really starting to fixate on me way more than any other teammate of mine. And it was confusing because the focus wasn't like, you're doing so well, let's get you on the field, you're going to be a starter. It was all based in her wanting to know who I was dating, her making comments about my body, and her always wanting to be alone with me. With a teammate even corroborating this, and they claimed that when the coach would review game tapes, she'd tell everyone to look at Alex's legs or the way she looked in her uniform. But then Alex even adding that during preseason, the coach would, quote, pull me in, just be staring at me, sit next to me on the couch, put her hand on my thigh. I felt so deeply uncomfortable. I was attending BU on a full tuition scholarship. If I didn't follow this woman's rules, I was gone. It was a psychotic game of, you want to play? Tell me about your sex life. I have to drive you to your night class, get in the car with me alone. And saying every time I tried to resist her, she would say there could be consequences. And there were. With Alex alleging that the coach even benched her for most of a championship tournament after seeing a man drop her off on campus. So prior to Alex starting her senior year at BU, her parents contacted lawyers to discuss pursuing some kind of sexual harassment case. But you also had Alex saying that the attorneys warned that the school would likely drag this out for years and years. And you had Alex and her family saying they gave BU written documentation of her coach's actions, but said that the athletics office declined to penalize the coach. And even though Alex wanted to stay on the team, they basically told her instead of firing the coach, she could just keep her scholarship without playing. With Alex then adding, no investigation. Within 5 minutes, they had entirely dismissed everything I had been through. I felt a lot of anger. Anger at my coach, anger at my school, and anger at the system that allowed this to happen. I don't think anyone could have prepared me for the lasting effects that came from this experience. She turned something that I love so much into something extremely painful. And for longtime fans, this is actually something Alex kind of alluded to in the past, telling the New York Times back in 2022 that she dealt with what she called a traumatic experience while playing college soccer, but she declined to fully detail what happened. And notably, it's also similarly alluded to in the trailer for the documentary and kind of pointed to as a turning point in her life that made her want to use her voice.
I experienced something extremely painful.
It was all taken away from me.
It ignited this desperate rush to find my new purpose.
And as far as that coach, while she got to keep her job and was celebrated throughout the city of Boston, she has since retired. And with that, neither she nor Boston University have responded to several outlets' requests for comment. But as far as Alex, during a Q&A at the film festival, she opened up about her decision to tell this story and revealed that she is still scared to talk about it today. But then saying, I actually think this is just the beginning. It's really opened my eyes to how difficult the system is, and it's so built against us as women, and we have to fight so fucking hard to have our voices heard, and we are denied or we're questioned or you feel shame. And that started to really get into my head of, how am I about to not put this in the documentary? I realized, holy shit, I have so much more work to do, and I'm going to use my platform to hopefully inspire other people to come forward and tell their stories, because conversation is the only way that we're going to actually have change. And, with all that, it's going to be very interesting to see what comes, if anything, from the release of this documentary, whether it be with the coach or the school in question, or just with other people sharing their stories. And then you've got even more news you need to know about in just a minute, but first, gotta pay some bills and say, have you ever gotten so frustrated with buying furniture that you almost consider throwing pillows down and just sitting on the floor like forever? I think we've all been there at some point, but that was before our sponsor Rove Lab, which came along with their M1 sofa and their biggest discount yet, just for you beautiful bastards. Right? It arrives ready to use, no tools, no confusing instructions, no extra hands needed. Straight out the box, it's good to go, and in just a couple of days, the sofa will be fully firm. And whether you're in a cramped apartment or a spacious house, the M1 sofa, it fits. There's no wrestling it through your door. And with Rove Lab's smartphone tech, the cushions actually get better with every sit. It's built to make your life simpler with zero sacrifice on style or comfort. This thing, it's built for real life. Pets, kids, spills, no problem. Or the performance weaves fabrics, durable, spill resistant, and safe for the whole family. And its modular design, it lets you rearrange and customize any space. Getting a great sofa has never been easier. So, don't wait. Right now, for you, they're giving you up to 50% off and an extra $200 off on top of the Father's Day sale that's already happening on the website. But only for the next 48 hours. So hey, go to rovelab.com/DeFranco or scan that code on screen today for an extra $200 off. But then, getting back to the news, Greta Thunberg says that she's been kidnapped by Israeli forces.
If you see this video, we have been intercepted and kidnapped in international waters by the Israeli occupational forces or forces that support Israel. I urge all my friends, family and comrades
It's a stunt.
to put pressure on the Swedish government to release me and the others as soon as possible.
With that pre-recorded video being released today after Israeli forces seized a ship occupied by Thunberg and 11 other activists from several different countries. Right, and the ship in question here was bound for Gaza after departing from Italy last week on a voyage organized by the pro-Palestine group Freedom Flotilla Coalition, with the goal there being to deliver a small amount of food aid for Gaza and draw international attention to the humanitarian crisis. So very notably here, the activists have described the food delivery as a symbolic amount of aid and made it clear that the trip was mostly about raising awareness for the issue and protesting Israel's blockade, which actually has been in place in some fashion since Hamas took power in 2007, with Israel arguing that the blockade is necessary to prevent Hamas from importing weapons, though critics say that it's unfairly punishing Palestinian civilians. But then also, as we've talked about before, more recently, Israeli leaders have banned all international aid from reaching Gaza and enacted their own limited system of aid delivery under armed guard, and it's resulted in some violent confrontations. In all of that, it's coming amid growing concerns over malnutrition and potential famine in the war-torn region. You know, as far as this boat, as it neared Israel, you had the country's defense minister ordering the military to prevent the ship from reaching Gaza, claiming that the mission was a propaganda effort in support of Hamas. And that is the Israeli Foreign Ministry posting a statement on X where they called the effort a media gimmick for publicity, claiming that the maritime zone off the coast of Gaza is closed to unauthorized vessels under a legal naval blockade, and adding, unauthorized attempts to breach the blockade are dangerous, unlawful, and undermine ongoing humanitarian efforts, and saying we call on all actors to act responsibly and to channel humanitarian aid through legitimate, coordinated mechanisms, not through provocation. And since then, the ministry has made numerous posts trying to undermine the voyage as a publicity stunt and repeatedly referring to the boat as the selfie yacht, with them sharing a video yesterday of an Israeli naval officer engaging with the ship and instructing it to change course as it approached the restricted area, and then later confirming that the boat had been seized by Israeli forces, writing, the selfie yacht of the celebrities is safely making its way to the shores of Israel. The passengers are expected to return to their home countries. And once again, they went on to accuse Thunberg and the other activists of attempting to, quote, stage a media provocation whose sole purpose was to gain publicity, noting that the delivery included less than a single truckload of aid, and adding, there are ways to deliver aid to the Gaza Strip. They do not include Instagram selfies. The tiny amount of aid that was on the yacht and not consumed by the celebrities will be transferred to Gaza through real humanitarian channels. So notably there, you had many people pushing back on that and noting that the activists themselves never painted this as a huge aid mission, saying that from the start this was a symbolic effort to raise awareness, which is then why you had a number of people saying that it seems like Israel actually played right into their hands with that one by widely publicizing this whole ordeal, especially because the foreign ministry has continued to post about it online, even sharing a video of the activists that got over 27 million views on X and writing, all the passengers of the selfie yacht are safe and unharmed. They were provided with sandwiches and water. The show is over. With the agency then also posting a widely viewed photo of Thunberg and claiming that she was on her way to Israel, safe and in good spirits. And so again, you had people arguing if their main mission was to draw attention to the humanitarian situation, it looks to some degree like they succeeded. But then also the Freedom Flotilla Coalition capitalizing on that and issuing a statement reiterating Thunberg's claim that the activists had been kidnapped by Israeli forces while trying to deliver aid. And with that, claiming that the Israeli forces had acted illegally because they took the ship in international waters about 120 miles from Gaza, saying the ship was unlawfully boarded, its unarmed civilian crew abducted, its life-saving cargo including baby formula, food, and medical supplies confiscated. And that was also echoed by a rights group in Israel that told reporters it was representing the activists, with them saying in a statement that Israel had no legal authority to seize the ship because it was in international waters and because it wasn't headed to Israel but to territorial waters of the state of Palestine. And all in all, calling it a serious breach of international law. You know, as far as what happens next, you have Israeli officials saying that they'll sail the boat to an Israeli port. So as far as how it's going to play out from there, we'll have to wait to see. And in the meantime, I'd love to know your thoughts on this. Then, shifting gears from that to other news, this new leaked audio, it exposes what's really going on inside of the Democratic Party right now. And for some context, you should know that back in February, the Democratic National Committee actually elected new leadership in the wake of its just traumatizing defeat in November, with Democrats voting in two people who now represent opposing perspectives about how to move the party forward during the second Trump term. You've got 51-year-old Ken Martin, the new DNC chair, and 25-year-old David Hogg, who is one of 5 new vice chairs. Right, and Martin, he's a real nuts and bolts, experienced party man. He's led the Minnesota Democratic Farmer Labor Party for some 14 years and cultivated relationships with leaders around the country. Whereas then Hogg, by contrast, is a much younger, much more militant voice from the activist wing of the party, with him emerging as a leading advocate for gun control after the 2018 Parkland school shooting, which he survived.
When politicians say that your voice doesn't matter because the NRA owns them, we say no more.
You know, when he secured a seat in the actual party leadership, a lot more moderate Dems were worried because they were worried he was too far left for them, with him, among other things, digging up tweets in which he said stuff like, I'm one of the most politically toxic people in the country and I'm too radical for American politics, as well as for saying things like billionaires shouldn't exist, all drugs should be legal, college should be free, and healthcare should be universal. Then, in April, it appeared he really crossed a line that finally brought him into conflict with Ken Martin. Because his private group, Leaders We Deserve, which he co-founded in 2023, announced plans to spend $20 million funding primaries against sitting House Democrats. With Hogg explaining, we have a culture of seniority politics that has created a litmus test of who deserves to be here. We need people, regardless of their age, that are here to fight. And adding, people say they want change in the Democratic Party, but really they want change so long as it doesn't potentially endanger their position of power. That's not actually wanting change, that's selfishness.
I think having members face a challenge in a safe seat, there are only potential benefits that can come from that, because we're holding our members to a higher standard, we're holding our party to a higher standard, and we're embracing the true democratic values that our party is named after.
But this move, it stirred up a lot of controversy within the party, with some backing Hogg saying, hey, he's pushing Democrats to take a more aggressive posture towards Trump, but then others opposing him, arguing that it doesn't make sense for a top party official to be undermining elected representatives in that very party. With, for example, Martin, the DNC chair, saying, in order to ensure we are as effective as possible at electing Democrats to office, it is the DNC's long-standing position that primary voters, not the national party, determine their Democratic candidates for the general election. And then adding, when you lead the institution tasked with calling the balls and strikes, you don't get to also swing the bat. Saying our role is clear, let the voters decide, then work like hell to support the nominee they choose. And then, reportedly, Hogg proposed a compromise, suggesting that an internal firewall would bar him from accessing sensitive information in the primaries that his group is involved in. But then, reportedly, Martin shot down the idea, instead backing a proposed rule to mandate neutrality from party officials in primaries. A move that would effectively force Hogg to either abandon his outside group or step down from the DNC. Right, and that is, he then also faced another threat to his position from a different direction. Oklahoma DNC member Kaylin Free. Because Free, she filed a complaint back in February claiming that Hogg's election violated DNC rules, saying that it made it harder for a woman to be elected vice chair. And then, last month, a DNC panel recommended holding new elections for Hogg and another vice chair, Malcolm Kenyatta. But then Hogg responding that it's impossible to ignore the broader context of my work to reform the party, which loomed large over this vote, and that the DNC has pledged to remove me, and this vote has provided an avenue to fast-track that effort. And then, a few days later, roughly 10 DNC officers and staff reportedly held a Zoom meeting, with then Politico obtaining a clip where you had Martin saying to Hogg,
I deeply respect you, David. I too was looking forward to working with you, but this has created a situation, and I'll be very honest with you, for the first time in my 100 days on this job, and Jessica knows this, the other night I said to myself for the first time, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. No one knows who the hell I am, right? I'm trying to get my seat.
Weird. It was odd, it's like not showing the segments of the video.
Legs underneath of me and actually develop any amount of credibility so I can go out there and raise the money and do the job I need to put ourselves in a position to win. And again, I don't think you intended this, but you essentially destroyed any chance I have to show the leadership that I need to.
Right, and after that leaked yesterday, it blew up online for obvious reasons. Right, it's not every day that you hear a DNC chair telling a DNC vice chair he might have to resign because his capacity for leadership has been destroyed. And as far as the reaction to it, a lot of it seems to be sympathetic to Martin. We're seeing, for example, 6 people who were on the call defending Martin in statements to Politico, and some also attacking Hogg. Like Jane Cleave, for example, president of the Association of State Democratic Committees, saying instead of helping to rebuild the party he's supposed to serve, he's attacking it for personal gain. That might boost his PAC's fundraising, but it erodes trust in the very institution we're trying to reform and strengthen. And that, as you had DNC Associate Chair Stuart Applebaum added, the stakes are so high right now that we can't afford distractions like the ones that David has created. But you also had a lot of people criticizing Martin for buckling so fast under so little pressure, with one person posting, if you've spent decades in party politics and you are being outmaneuvered by David Hogg, maybe it's time to give up the ghost. And another agreeing, I've still got some Hogg skepticism, but if saying we should primary old people ruined Martin's ability to show leadership, then he didn't have it to begin with. And then, as far as Martin himself, he told the outlet, I'm not going anywhere. I took this job to fight Republicans, not Democrats. So, as far as Hogg, he may be going somewhere. Right in that, because this week DNC members will vote on whether to hold new elections for his and Kenyatta's posts. But then, from that, as we start to wind things down today, I want to shift gears to a human interest piece. I want to talk about Michael Baker. Right, you've never heard of him because he's a teenager who just graduated from Mill Creek High School in Georgia. You know, on the day of his graduation, he walked across the stage, got the diploma, took the pictures, did all the normal graduation day stuff. And then, he and his family, they decided to go get dinner at the Burger King that Michael had been working at for the last few months. But then, when they walked in, Michael saw that the store was short-handed for the day, and so he decided to jump in and help for a bit. So he was behind the counter, still wearing his graduation sash and medals, filling orders, serving customers, not even clocked in, just ready to help. And then, just so happens, a few minutes later, Maria Mendoza pulls up through the drive-thru. Right, Maria's daughter, Daisy, she also graduated from Mill Creek High School, and Maria, she was going through the Burger King to take some dinner home and celebrate. Then, she saw Michael, and she later said in an interview, "My whole world froze. My first thought was, he's working. He's not out celebrating like the rest of the kids. My child gets to be with me after the ceremony, and he's here." So she just whips out her phone and starts taking a video of Michael in action, and she posted on TikTok. And in that video, she calls on Burger King to give him a scholarship. And that video goes viral. It gets over 4 million views with countless people asking for ways to donate to it. And so Maria, she sets up a GoFundMe with the goal of $5,000 to kickstart his education fund. With the donations then just starting to come in, hitting more than $6,000 by the time they even tell Michael about this.
So I did a GoFundMe for you, and so far it has raised over $6,000. Over $6,000. I told you it was worth it, honey. I told you.
But then local and national outlets see this story.
I went backwards. I went backwards.
So then on top of that, the Burger King Foundation getting on board and giving Michael a $10,000 scholarship. Saying
I got
for him to
disoriented.
come by the restaurant on one of the biggest days of his life, to share the moment with his BK family and choose to jump in and help is a testament to his character. And for good measure, they also gave Maria's daughter, Daisy, the same $10,000 scholarship that she gears up to attend Georgia State University to study neuroscience, and they added there, it was Maria's kindness and empathy that helped bring Michael's story to the world, so we are excited to also celebrate her daughter Daisy with a scholarship for her studies. Right, and as far as Michael, he's been working since he was 16 years old, and his original plan was to just take a gap year to save money before being able to go to college to study automotive technology, saying, if he couldn't come up with the money there, his plan was to then join the Army, which would cover the cost of his tuition. But now, thanks to all this, he's looking forward to going to trade school this fall, and the rest of the money is going to be going to fixing up his car and into a trust. And so, hey, with that, I will say, I know how this goes. I would love to live in a society where, college was free for everyone could go. But that is not the reality for many people in this world. And so, it's kind of cool to see someone that's empathetic and thoughtful and took the time, and someone who cares about his coworkers, who cares about having that work ethic, being rewarded for having it. I find myself agreeing with Maria, who said, there's still a lot of humanity out there. There's still a lot of hope. We can help each other out without expecting anything in return. But that, my friends, is going to bring us to the end of today's show. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow, because remember, I got a brand new show for you every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Love you, mean it, bye.
have a goal anymore. What happened? Wait, what was that sound? Okay. See, AMP is what they should have done in Stalker 2, and the game would have been really genuinely good. That walk speed is what's wrong with Stalker 2. Otherwise, it would have been like a #1 shooter of all time, maybe. And that's the problem. It's their it's their FOVs and their run speeds and stuff. It's the basic stuff that they reinvent the wheel for that they fuck up. Then they try to force you to drink vodka drink Red Bull to run for 8 seconds or something like that when they really need to be moving in the other fucking direction. They're so dumb. I don't care if they're embracing realism or not. Their run speed is goddamn fucking abysmal. I couldn't even finish the game, frankly, and I like that game. I'm gonna finish that game, but I can't go back to it right now. They said they fixed a whole bunch of stuff about that game, but I'm not sure I believe them. Can't you sort? She's a grocer? I love this game. The amp makes the game really good for me, actually. And so does the slowdown stuff, the neon drug, what's it called, Aurora? I like Aurora in this game a lot, actually. And I'm gonna work on getting a lot of Aurora, but I don't know what to do about the illegality of it. Let's go Google that, like how to have Aurora all the time, right? Let's see if there's tricks about Aurora. See, I knew it. I knew it. I think I probably have to do this. It's getting hard now. Where, like, the bosses, even if you trank them and shoot them with a chain gun while they're sleeping, they can still get up and one-shot you and shit.
Hey guys, my name is Wes. At some point
Thank you, Weds Gaming. I like that you had what I was looking for. I think that's fucking awesome. It better not be in the fucking chart, though. I hope it's not in the chart. Oh, that Aga hurts. God damn it. Don't kill me, I need to sit down. I don't know. I guess I can probably walk over there. He'll die fast, but I definitely have to get out of the auger range. Sit.
In this game, you will need to research Performance Enhancement 4, which requires Aurora amongst other things. It's a contraband you can buy and consume in Neon. However, if you want to take it out of Neon, you need to smuggle it without getting caught by security. Although you can buy it in Neon at the Astro Lounge bar, this video will focus more on how to make Aurora yourself. And therefore, I'm going to tell you how to craft it and sell it, if you so choose, without any issues. You see, in my pharmaceutical lab, I can produce Aurora. But I had to get the recipe for it. Here's how you get the recipe. On your first time landing in Neon, you will witness a confrontation between security guards and a criminal named Neshar. This will trigger a side mission called Loose Ends. If you've been to Neon before and did not notice this side mission, check your miscellaneous tab under your character screen to see if it's there. Once you locate the quest, you need to make it active. That way there will be a mission indicator on your screen. Now once that is done, just follow the quest indicator to find Nishar and talk to him in his prison cell. You just need to follow his instruction if you're interested in doing the quest. This will start the quest chain. You will know you are on the right path once the quest turns into another quest called Fishy Business. I think it should take you between 15 to 20 minutes to complete the whole thing, and upon completion you will get the recipe for making Aurora. Now once you get the recipe, it will be available in your
I see if the drug's on me or not. I wish you would print it out. Like, that's the problem with Bethesda games. They don't want to clutter the screen, which I don't mind, but like, they won't tell you what drugs you're on, and it's really annoying. Like, I don't know if, yeah, I think I'm on for like 90 seconds or something.
Your pharmaceutical lab permanently, and you can see all the resources you need to craft it.
Hallucinogen, benzene, stimulant, and chasm bass oil. Chasm bass oil probably really sucks. How am I gonna get that? Why? Why won't you talk to me? You're annoying. Talk to me.
If you're ready to produce your own Aurora, let me show you how to get all the resources you're gonna need. First, let's go to the Tadasha system and to Tadasha 1, where we're going to produce hallucinogen and benzene. In Tadasha 1, you need to scan a flora called Laga plant to 100%. Land on any of these biomes you see here to find the plant. Once you scan to 100%, you will see that it says outpost production allowed. This means now you can build your greenhouse to produce hallucinogen.
Okay, so we know that this is a dead end, but at least for me right now in this point of the game, it's a dead end for me because I don't have all that. I'll have to level like 5 or 10 levels, I think, and that'll take forever. So whatever, we'll get there, but I'm not ready yet.
Offer.
Oops. Very good, looking good. Oh yeah, look at my sexy Julian ass. Yeah, sexy, sexy. Okay, so no, I didn't sit, I guess. I'm gonna wait. Okay. Okay, so now we were going about business of running level 4s and such. I'm getting towards the end of the shift already, but yeah. Sit. And I wish to leave this ship and change clones. There is no clone bay facility here. Oh, really? Ah, so annoying. I keep deleting old ones. I don't know what to do about this. I guess I'll just risk it. What do I care? I mean, no, it's 100 mil. I should technically take it back to Jita. So I guess I will. I'll just go back to Jita. I have to post more shuttles anyways. I'll just go back to Jita. I'll leave Council Diplo here and I'll go in a Caldari shuttle. Okay, take me to Jita.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? I did not expect to be what am I saying? Yeah, I didn't expect to be making this. Something disastrous always happens after a Fallout 76 update, especially here lately. Well, let's just say a Fallout 76 player figured out an exploit that they could use to get God mode and to duplicate items and to level up quickly. I mean, real quick, and to get insane damage and many other things. Like, basically, it's a stacking exploit that you can do. And they shared it on YouTube, and now many other players took advantage of that exploit, of course, to get some quick level ups and whatnot. I mean, I can't blame them, to be real with y'all, because, hey, I mean, it saves them a lot of time with leveling and whatnot. But at the same time, it has ruined many players' experiences because, as you can see, special loadouts is currently disabled right now when you go to the punch card machine. And players' servers were crashing a lot from people using this exploit. Now, of course, this wasn't the player's intention to ruin players' experiences. I'm sure they posted it to help players, but it actually ruined quite a bit of people's experience that wasn't even doing the exploit, because when you are doing the exploit, it does crash the servers quite a bit. And yeah, that's the reason why the loadout machine is actually not working. It's disabled at the moment, which I've never seen happen ever since the loadout machine has been around. This is a first. This is history in the making. But on a real note, seriously though, the reason why the loadout machine is disabled is because the exploit involved using the loadout machine. It also involved using a lag switch and spam clicking your different builds, as well as using Cola Nut and the Cranberry Cola for XP gain. And I'm not talking about like a little bit of extra XP. It is absolutely insane how much XP they were showing they were getting. They were also being able to use this exploit to farm foods and aid by using the perks that make it so there's extra stuff in containers. And also this would help for infinite ammo too by stacking Ammo Smith. And what I mean by stacking, they were stacking them by spam clicking the different builds over and over and over with the lag switch. It seemed like it was stacking the perk effects to make it so they would help even more. So once they drank a Cranberry Cola, it would be way more beneficial than usual, because the Cola Nut would be like stacked times 1,000 or more. So basically that Cranberry Cola is now benefiting you 1,000 times more than usual. You get what I'm saying? So that goes the same with the damage resistance perk cards and the Ammo Smith perk cards and the, you know, things you find out of extra containers and stuff like that. That's how I think this was working. And this was also able to be used on console too by just unplugging your Ethernet and replugging it. Apparently that's a method. I'm not really aware of the method, but they did mention that was a method to do it. Which brings me to my next note. I want to get into what Bethesda said. Here's what they stated on the Bethesda Game Studios Discord. They said, "Hi everyone, we've temporarily disabled the punch card machine to address some unexpected issues affecting gameplay and server stability. The team is working on a hotfix to resolve this issue. More information to follow. Note, we'll be removing the additional loadout options from the shop with a reset tomorrow while we work to fix the issue." So, yeah, this is happening right now. And the developers, I'm sure, are really busy trying to get this situated because, wow, this is ruining a lot of people's experience. But at the same time, it also probably helped a lot of people, too, the ones that took advantage of this and gained massive amount of levels. Freaking crazy, right? And I'll be real, I'm a fan of glitches, like glitches in games. It benefits players, it helps players save time, and also most importantly, if it's not affecting other players' experiences, like for instance on a PvP game. And this isn't really a PvP game where you have to be like worried about taking out other players. There's pacifist mode for a reason, so you don't get affected by players if they are trying to PvP you. Mainly this game is helping others, getting through the game. Like you're trying to get a raid team to go together, get through the raid together. So glitches and exploits that happen in those kind of games, you know, I'm not really truly against, to be real. I used to show glitches all the time back in the Destiny days. I would show people how to take out bosses really easy and raid bosses really easy, because a lot of people waste a lot of time.
Warp drive active.
Thank you, Rifle Gaming. I'd like to sub to your channel. Thank you for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
Hurry up, you.
I did not expect to be I mean, what am I saying? Yeah,
Stop.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
My dudes, get your lubes.
Thank you, Scouter V. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Came back to warn you about what Xbox and Bethesda are doing to Elder Scrolls 6. My God, it's horrible. You'll never believe this, but the
Stargate. Who's laughing now? Drive active.
You dork. Oh, thank God. It was all a dream. Or was it? Here we go again. Look like a lot of you dudes, I'm a huge fan of Bethesda and that little man known as Todd Howard. But I've got some serious concerns about the future of the Elder Scrolls franchise. After having played the disaster known as Fallout 76 and struggling to get through their new mediocre IP Starfield, I'm sure that a lot of us are hoping that
two
the
of my
next
favorite
Elder
games
Scrolls game is gonna pass Skyrim and set a new standard for open world sandbox RPGs, so we can all jump back on that gay for Todd bandwagon. Maybe some of you dudes haven't noticed, but if you've been playing games for a while, there's been an obvious pattern of AAA companies sacrificing gameplay mechanics and depth to cater to a wider audience, aka dumbing things down. Bethesda is no stranger to this. I'm sure that people who got into the Elder Scrolls series with Skyrim and then went back to play Oblivion or Morrowind would have noticed how many more mechanics there are, like more armor slots, or being able to choose which stats to put your points into. The Fallout series has been getting the same treatment as well, but basically almost everything that makes an RPG an RPG has been slowly chipped away at. Take a look at the amount of skills removed from the games over time. Morrowind had 27 skills to build your character with. They decided to drop it down to 21 in Oblivion. And now Skyrim has only 18, as they've been removing things like spears and throwing weapons, in addition to combining skill trees like axe, sword, and mace into one specialization called one-handed. Maybe some people don't think this is a big deal, but removing content from the game takes away the fun of making multiple characters and trying to make your own unique build. On top of that, magic is now the weakest form of combat in the series now, which is why there are so many mods to revamp the entire system. In Morrowind and Oblivion, you could actually create your own custom spells, letting you do some crazy things like making spells that look like nukes. I'm in a crescendo! Don't get me started on the removal of athletics, which lets you jump around the map like some superhero badass. Another thing that's making the game worse is that the series initially had 4 armor types: unarmored, light, medium, and heavy armor. But they removed being able to spec into unarmored, and they completely removed medium armor because they thought it was too complicated. But who are we kidding? They just don't want to model extra gear. And like I said, they've been removing armor slots by doing things like combining chest armor with leg armor in Skyrim. We've gone from 9 equipable armor pieces in Morrowind to 6 in Oblivion.
No, I think they're actually just like trying to be religious to the realism, kind of. Even though it is a fantasy, it does adhere to some realism, like bows and guns and shooting and stuff, or whatever game they make. And so they're like trying to adhere to this thing that if you're stripped down naked and you're running through a dungeon full of orcs and goblins and skeletons and stuff, how long do you have to live? I think it's the first sword blow or something like that. So they started discouraging unarmed, or sorry, yeah, like unarmed is stupid in my opinion. When would you ever be in a battle situation unarmed? You know, or I'm sorry, not unarmed, but like unarmored. Like unarmored. You would never go into a battle situation unarmored. You would at least want like a good set of clothes and a jacket, and like, you know, stuff like that. I don't know. It's weird. Like to go into battle naked was a ridiculous concept in the first fucking place. I don't know why they put it in the game. I think it's because you start naked, but I think that's the only reason why it's in the game, and I think they just phased that out. Because why would you ever go against these crazy dungeons naked? I mean, how could you level up naked? You can't really. What, you just get less cold? You know, and you can see that the developers probably think about this stuff when they receive like emails from nerds like me and shit asking them why unarmed got like removed, and they probably respond being like, well, you know, we realize that why would you run naked through a dungeon? It's a very simple thing. And the more they break realism like that, the worse their game is. And they know it. They're not dumb. They know it. They're like they would get trolled. Bethesda, the only company that thinks it's okay for you to run through the entire game naked against crazy, you know, dungeons infested with demons from the Netherrealm and stuff, and you're just totally fine naked. Every time they hit you, you take no damage, and they would get mocked for this. They know it, so they don't do it.
Now just 5 in Skyrim, and it's not like this is something that the players want either. Take a look at Elden Ring and how many unique builds you can make. Almost every player beat the game in their own unique way. I don't know how far they're gonna go with Elder Scrolls 6, but there's obviously a pattern going on here. I mean, did you play Starfield? Armor has been simplified all the way down to just 3 pieces: a spacesuit, helmet, and a jetpack. I mean, come on, when are they gonna stop? Do they really think we're all that stupid? Well, yes, actually. Back in 2017, Pete Hines, the Senior Vice President of Global Marketing and Communications, was getting heat for dumbing down skills in Fallout 4. And he posted this statement: if you're gonna complain to anyone at Bethesda on Twitter, don't bother. We do not care what you think about our decisions on writing, removing skills, or universal retcons in Fallout. We make our games accessible to as many people as possible, including women, and that's what makes sense.
Yep.
That sounds weird, Pete. What are you trying to say? Some dude replied with, what about older fans who helped
like,
build
okay,
the
so if
city?
your mother were to play Bethesda, she would be like, okay, where's the first piece of armor, right? That's even your mother's gonna ask that. She's gonna be like, where's the first piece of armor? I'm going to fight these guys with a sword and a shield, am I? And she's playing with you or whatever. Your mother's playing Skyrim, and this happens. Like there is a Skyrim grandma actually, and like fucking and they make their games for people like that. That's who they're not unwise to do so. So the first question that an old lady will ask is, where do I get the first piece of armor then? Oh, it's down the hallway and to the left on the table, you know? And that's what you say to them when you see them playing Skyrim for the first time. You're like, it's down to the hall to the left on the table. You just pick it up and you hit your equip button and all this stuff. And so if even your grandma's asking, why am I naked? Aren't I going to fight a goblin, right, or something, right? And they don't want moments like that where a 5-year-old asks daddy, why am I naked against this goblin, daddy, right, or whatever? Why don't I have a weapon, daddy? They don't want that kind of stupidness in their game, and I know they don't. And the more they adhere to stuff like that, the better they do.
Who care about these things. Aren't they relevant? And get this, Pete replied with, look, what we do is our concern.
Not adhere to stuff like that, but adhere to a principle that they don't violate the essentially like the uncanny valley, or like there's all these things about immersion that get broken if you are running through a dungeon naked and these things are swinging swords at you, and yeah, 3 or 4 of those hits connect, you know, in real life that you'd have severed limbs and fucking bleeding, like, you know, gut punched wounds and maybe a chopped off leg or something like that. So your brain tells you this thing in real time that what you saw wasn't realistic and that the game must not be that good. And the less immersed we can get, the less immersed we are, the less fun the game is. And that's true. So they do think about stuff like unarmed. They're like, why would a naked cat run through a fucking dungeon full of fucking crazy skeletons that swing 2-hand swords at you? And it does violate the tenets of like reality, and that makes their game worse. So yeah, unarmed gets like moved out, and only an idiot would ask where it went, you know? Because I can't think of an RPG that you ever fight unarmed. Unarmored. Excuse me, unarmored. You can be an unarmed monk, but you can't be an unarmored RPG player because sooner or later something's going to hit you physical. Even Disco Elysium, which doesn't have combat, still has like rated armor because you do take some hits in the game. You know, so it's kind of crazy. And it's like even a game that doesn't have combat really will have armor because it's sort of like necessary to the whole plot. No human goes out their front door without their fucking clothes, essentially. You can go naked to the beach if you plan to fuck or something like that. But I mean, like, generally, most humans don't roll around naked very often unless you're like in the Serengeti where it's so hot that you might as well. There's like wearing clothing literally is actually like kind of a thing because you can't get water, right? You can't necessarily get water in the Serengeti. So if you're like walking around in a full set of clothes and stuff, you're like sweating balls into the fucking clothes, which sog up and bog you down. And this is a reality for Africans. So they don't wear a lot of clothes sometimes because it's so fucking hot, you know. Why would they? So like so yeah, being naked in a desert when you're chasing like a zebra or something, that's normal, but not a dungeon in Skyrim. And that's why the complaint about the armor thing kind of irked me. I was like, I don't know, man. If you really think about why unarmored isn't very cool, you would know why they phase that stuff out. And he's complaining. He was like, it's easier for them to just not do unarmored. But I was like, no, unarmored is probably really easy for them to do. Actually, it's just it's the normal state that you are. Except for armor and stuff. So it's like sort of weird. It's more like, why would you ever do all this crazy hero shit naked? They don't want to break the immersion like that because it makes their games like less quality. And so now you see people complaining about the devs doing things that actually make sense. Like phase out unarmored, because who the fuck would go into Oblivion unarmored, right? You know what Oblivion is. You saw me play it recently. Fucking crazy hellscapes with fire and volcanic lava and stuff like this. You would never want to go into an Oblivion type situation just butt naked. That's everybody's worst nightmare. That's like, you know, people have like dreams about this. Waking up in high school butt naked while everybody's laughing at you and stuff like this. That's like everybody's worst dream because being unprepared is just unrealistic. You would just never willingly do it. You know, now there's been times in mankind's history, like one of my favorite examples of this is the Barefoot Bandit. He was out in this neighborhood and he did crazy things like fly a plane. He stole a plane and flew it without any previous knowledge of flying a plane before. He just took a swing at it like a video gamer, and because he was from like he was from my generation, he was like from the tech generation. He just took a swing at flying a plane because he had done so many video games. He figured he could maybe do it in real life, and he did. He took off a fucking plane and he flew it across the Sound to like Prince Edward Island or whatever, or Whidbey Island. I think it was Whidbey Island or something like that, and he escaped the authorities, and then he hit in like a wheel well, and he got away from the authorities a bunch of times. So he got famous one time, and he's called the Barefoot Bandit because he believed that stripping naked and dancing through a fucking gas station to rob the till was like a faster, more efficient way. He also didn't have enough money for shoes, I believe, because he was probably a junkie or something like that. So he just like, you know, he like left. So how they tracked him, they called him the Barefoot Bandit because he let barefoot tracks in a gas station where he like spilled milk on the floor, and he didn't care about them knowing that he was there. So, and he was very clear about this, and they saw him on the cameras. He was butt naked, and for some reason he robbed the goddamn gas station while he was butt naked, and hence becoming the Barefoot Bandit. When they busted him and they asked him why, and he ran this like Catch Me If You Can lifestyle for like 12 years before they finally caught his ass or whatever it was, right? And he was just robbing people like a bandit, and which is why they called him the Barefoot Bandit. And they asked him, why were you naked in the gas station? And he said, well, like the clothes would like, I was trying to be in and out of that place in 90 seconds, just smash and grab, and so I thought like clothes would only inhibit me. So he stripped naked, and he was also like, I'm too poor to buy. He was like, I was too poor to buy shoes, which is why I was robbing the gas station. I was there for cigarettes and money and like and liquor and fucking and cash. And so he was like, yeah, and I couldn't afford shoes, so I just robbed the goddamn gas station when I was butt naked, because that's what you would do if you were destitute. And he got internationally famous for this. He's called the Barefoot Bandit. And I've always really respected him. And yeah, so we've had some history of like dudes stripping naked to confront their situations, but it's not very fucking common. I believe the Barefoot Bandit is one of the few fucking times in mankind's history where man willingly stripped naked to go into battle. I don't think that's something people do. And so that's why Bethesda doesn't adhere to it. You can see it. It's not common, it's not popular, it's not something you see. So they just kick it out of the game because it breaks immersion for that it's there, and it might even sort of encourage some idiot to try to go through the whole game without armor, which is just not really how RPGs work. RPGs are two systems, essentially. It's your weapon, well, three. It's like your weapon system, your armor system, your weapons damage to something else's armor system, and something else's weapons damage to your armor system. That's basic RPG systems, right? So this idea that something should be unarmed is sort of dumb, and Bethesda knows it, and so do I. But a scrub kid from the tablet brainrot generation might not.
It's our IP and our company. If we decide skills are too complex and unneeded, they aren't needed. So what he is saying is that Bethesda thinks that
they aren't needed. Like unarmored is not needed. I'm sure it added spice to the first few games. Because you like put on like clothes, right? The Bethesda player is going to argue with me, being like, no, you put on apparel, right? You're naked essentially because you have no armor rating, but you do put on apparel, which is like cool in RP, which is why people do it. And I'm very, very aware of this fact. But then remember the fucking crazy skeletons in the first dungeon of Skyrim. It breaks your grandma and your sisters and the 14-year-old child who's never played a video game anymore immersion when they first played. What Bethesda's scared of is the player's first, it's baby's first RPG, right? If Skyrim ends up being baby's first RPG, which they made fun of in Fallout 3 quite a bit with the beginning of Fallout 3, they were like, this is baby's first. If this is baby's first RPG, you might really need to understand what special is. And so they crash course you for like 15 minutes on what special is. And they needed to do that because it was new to all the gamers who were coming on the 360 era, but it wasn't new to us who had played Fallout 2 and Fallout 2 Brotherhood of Steel or whatever it was. I forget the name of the whole game. It was like Fallout Tactics, I believe it was. Us who had played Fallout Tactics and Fallout 2, I didn't like those games, but I owned them and I played them quite a lot. And I knew what the special system was, and I knew what the turn-based system was in VATS and all this stuff, but I didn't know when I first played Fallout 3, so they have to explain that to you for like 15 minutes because it was a brand new game with brand new stuff. And so like that's cool because that's sort of like baby's first introduction to VATS or whatever, right? And it makes sense then. But by Skyrim, we don't really need to explain that stuff anymore. Everybody sort of has an idea. Now, if Skyrim is baby's first RPG, we don't want them going unarmored because they're just going to die every single time some feral orc or like some skeleton takes a fucking swing at them. And that is true in RPGs. If you don't put on armor, you're going to fucking die when a nasty like Dark Knight mob comes and fucking tries to dual swing at you or whatever, like two hand swing at you, and you take double the damage like a normal sword and board thing would do to you, and it like charges up first, so you take this like alpha strike for 70. That's what happens if you have armor on. If you don't have armor on, you just die. you just fucking die in most RPGs, right? In most good RPGs, if you don't have like 70% armor rating on that incoming 100% hit, that's how I think of it. If you don't have 70% armor on 100% hit, you will just take 100. You will take like 70 damage, which is like 3/4 of your fucking bar, right? But I mean that's with armor. If you don't have armor, then you're just gonna die. You're gonna die. So I'm repeating myself.
Complex skills and concepts in order to make their games more accessible to people such as women because they think they are too stupid to handle these systems. Wait, I think he kind of has a point. ごめん、もう言わないから。別に気にしないけどさ。
I don't like this guy. He implied some kind of tribal war against Blue Sky.
Wait, I think he kind of has a point.
ブルースカイの人たちにキャンセルされちゃうよ。
ごめん、もう言わないから。別に気にしないけどさ。
はぁ？喧嘩売ってんの？
いや違う。
Moving to Stargate.
So get this.
Warp drive.
This is I mean, I don't know. I think I don't like this guy, and I'm going to bail. I'm terribly sorry. I haven't liked anything that he's said, and I'm going to bail. I'm terribly sorry. We don't often have that on my channel, but I didn't like that guy. It does happen. I'm sorry, it does happen, but watch this if you're broke, okay?
I am sick of being broke.
Approaching
If you feel the
Stargate.
same way, you need to watch this video. What's going on, everyone? It is Pre-Match here. Today we're going to be talking about how I am broke and how I plan to fix it. Now, this video is meant not only for my own personal accountability of myself, but also to kind of help people out in case they're in a similar situation. All right, I'm a young adult. I'm in my early 20s, and this is hard. All right, this whole life thing is rough. Okay, if you guys haven't realized it yet,
It's rough for your generation, yeah.
Drive active.
You don't have a lot to look forward to. I didn't. You know what I looked forward to? I looked forward to being in an apartment all of my life that I paid $1,000 for. So, you know, I was hoping to pay 12 grand a year for rent for the rest of my life. It wasn't like that. They charged more. So, you know, even I got kind of a tough shake, you know, rough, raw deal.
Stargate.
But I think you guys have it better. When I think of what I was raised on, like Super Mario Brothers 3, and you guys are raised on like Fortnite and shit like that, you guys are gonna maybe see like perhaps Starfield in your lifetimes. You might even maybe see space in your lifetimes. We're moving that fast. So yeah, it sucks right now, and you don't have money right now, but that's how I felt in the 20s too. I was like, I'm sure that it sucks right now, but I'm sure in like 20 or 30 years it'll be fine. I felt that way when I was in the 20s. I was just depressed because there was so much death and destruction, you know, there was like so much war. There was like 9/11 and war and a bunch of deaths around me and all this. And so I was like depressed a lot of the time, but I'm not anymore.
yet life is hard. Okay,
I can't remember the last. I feel sad all the time. I feel tears of sorrow and pity all the fucking time for other human beings and myself, and I cry all the time. But am I upset, angry, or sad? The answer is no. No. I wouldn't say no, not at all. Best I've maybe done almost my whole life. Actually, I'm in the best place I've been. I've never been this centered for some reason. It's because I wasn't allowed to pursue a career.
Jumping.
I was unhappy in my 20s because I wasn't allowed to pursue a career because selling game currency is illegal. Now I just dream of somehow making it illegal to sell game currency.
Warping to station. Warp drive.
It's not a reality right now, but I know that if like Field of Dreams, if I dream it, it will come. Oh, No Country is on YouTube for free. Nice. That's a good movie. I might watch it. I know that.
Approaching station.
No, I don't want to respond to him. And I also don't think I like the video either, because I'm not sure I relate. I never worried about the future when I was in my 20s. I knew that I wouldn't have any money, but that didn't bother me. Other than that, I don't remember worrying about the future. I remember worrying about the present and how bad it sucks sometimes. And I still have that problem. Right now, the present sucks right now. The presence right now today. It sucks. Slop tube and weaponized ignorance. How careless coverage hurts by overzealots. The real reason why the punch card machine is down in Fallout 76. 2 massive new features confirmed for the Elder Scrolls Online. Let's see what they are.
The past few weeks have been pretty insane when it comes to news updates for the Elder Scrolls Online. Somehow, most people miss the 2 biggest stories by far, which I'm going to break down for you in this video. By the way, I covered both of these stories already in my weekly newsletter, which I'll have linked down below for you. This is just a quick way to get the latest ESO news, builds, and guides direct to your inbox every week, and it's completely free, so check that out if you're interested. But the first story that we need to talk about is that ESO finally confirmed crossplay is coming to the game. After years of requests, this feature finally got confirmed by Rich Lambert and Matt Firer on the Kind of Funny ESO podcast. That was episode 4, and this is one of the biggest updates to ESO in years by far. It's something the community has been asking about for years at this point. And during this podcast, Matt and Rich explained that crossplay is actively in development right now, that the team is working towards that, bringing the game's PC and console communities together. And for a game that's existed in these separate, platforms for nearly a decade, this is a massive change. It's a huge technical and even cultural shift for the game.
No, I
Kind of
missed
a
it.
Funny ESO podcast. That was episode 4, and this is one of the biggest updates to ESO in years by far. It's something the community has been asking about for years at this point. And during this podcast, Matt and Rich explained that crossplay is actively in development right now.
Oh,
The team is
crossplay.
working towards that, bringing the game's PC and console communities
Interesting.
together. And for
Yeah.
a game that's existed in these separate,
Yeah, New World has that.
platforms for nearly
How did
a
New World
decade,
have that 5
this
years
is
in
a
when ESO didn't have that for 10? Fuck you, Bethesda. Fuck you. As I play a Bethesda game. Put on the clean suit. Damn it, put on the clean suit, damn it. Put on the clean suit. Oh, you're gonna make me do this stupid like factory mission, aren't you? Yeah, you are. I hated this. Damn it. You're gonna let me through this, right? I don't want to do this right now. Maybe I should go do something else when I can pay more attention, maybe. Are you resting? No, you're not. You're fighting. Well, I'm gonna get full first. Hurry up, you. No, this is just a crash course for pharmaceuticals, which is unnecessary, kind of. I've done this quest before, which is why I'm skipping through it. If it was something I hadn't done before, I would. But I don't care about this quest. I know I've done this quest before. I don't really like these quests, honestly. I don't think they needed this in this game, frankly. I think they needed kill quests. A lot of different, really varied kill quests, but I don't think they needed this, and it's weird. But it does add to the lore of the game. I don't mind that it's there, whatever. Just not to my taste, you know. But it does add a world. It makes the world feel really deep. Oh, yeah. I'm in Cheetah, am I? Good. While I'm here, I want to post some more, Oh, look, I got my large skill injectors. Very good, very good. $1.174. Okay, I went to Cheetah, posted my new skill injectors, and then I will go and switch clones to an empty clone because we're going into null sec. Or sorry, low sec, and yeah, we're going to a dead clone. I'm going to leave this set here because I don't have a better set somewhere else. I can't. Yeah. Anyways, so I'm going now in a Caldari shuttle to H3 or whatever the name of that thing is. Wherever my Noctis is. And we'll go try and retrieve my Noctis and take it to Dodixie. Because if I lose the ship, I lose the ship. But I should try to get it out of low sec when it's quieter and the Native Americans are asleep. You know, the warmongers are asleep. So there we go.
Autopilot engaged.
Scenic shuttle journey.
Warping to Stargate.
Let's go see how this is going. Active. Nice, not bad. I've got 6 ships now and it's going up. I'm gonna get another one. So I am now going to the spaceport terminal.
Approaching
These
Stargate.
nerds, they're like closed-minded and dismissive, and that was really damaging to Starfield. But Starfield is a high-quality game. It actually really is. It's got all kinds of cool drugs that was like better than Morrowind. It's got cooler powers than Skyrim. It's got better combat than any of their games, and all this other stuff is stupid. They're just like blind to it. They just want to hate it, so they do. Now, blend gives you. Now, blend slows time for 10 seconds.
Active.
But it's not illegal. I don't care about this terribly written, like telenovela quality story. I really don't care. Well, at least I'm getting some income. You know, I'm not really getting anything out here, but I did burn 300K on fucking Mithril today, so I don't feel that bad. I definitely have like, I definitely made like 100K today.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive.
Maybe I'll just start killing the eyes too while I wait for Shadow to pop. I like yellow hunting. It's so simplistic. And it always pays. Like, it always pays. Why won't you target? You're fucking annoying. Why won't you target? What do you mean? Disengage. You're so dumb. Get fucking attack. Attack, damn it. Attack. You're so annoying.
Approaching Stargate.
Goddamn ghetto-ass fucking MMO.
Autopilot jumping.
Okay, so I want to buy blend. Will you sell me blend?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
This does slow time. Look, I can get legal blend, so I don't want to fuck with Aurora. I can just make blend. Can you get a recipe for blend?
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, you can purchase it.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No, but I can buy blend from this guy, and I've got to remember what's his name, what's the name of the shop. I've got to remember. In Neon, I can just come to the liquor store, which is Legrand's Liquors, and I can buy mass fucking like slow down time. I need a chair or a bench or something, but there's nothing in this fucking office for whatever reason. Which is so stupid. They don't want you doing this. But I don't care. I'll go out each time if I have to, and I'll zone in and out. Like, I don't know. How would I wait in here? I can't. There's nothing I can do here. There's no way to wait here. So whatever. You're so dumb. You make me do an extra load in between each purchase, but that's okay.
Autopilot jumping.
Look, there is shares right here, though. We're like waiting to buy drugs in a Bethesda game. It's so fucking dumb. The RP is so dumb. This is so dumb. Just sell me 60 drugs. Who cares? You're dumb. I'm gonna get it anyways. Why waste? I mean, I know you have to time sync me, but it's not like an MMORPG where we're playing longer is better. You know, you could just give me the goddamn, sell me the drugs. Just sell me the drugs. I just want drugs. Come on.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
My sheep died of old age.
Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Oh no! Oh yeah, I waited. Yep. We're gonna buy like 40 blends, and then I'm gonna stack them, and I'm gonna put them on my bar, and I'm just gonna have my slow motion ability that I like to have.
Active.
Yeah, I'll put my amp on 2 and my slow motion on 3, and I'll put my guns on like 5 through 8 or whatever. Yes, I want to buy some blend. How are you not selling blend? You're so dumb. I had to wait twice. You're so annoying. I had to wait twice. Did I actually wait? I don't know.
Approaching
Wait,
Stargate.
I want to go rest.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Fucking evil eye. Let me rest. No, do not call for help. Disengage.
Approaching Stargate.
Fuck, what did he hit me with? It was a sleep ga. Or no, Blizzaga.
Autopilot
I don't know.
jumping.
I think I'm out of range. Like, let's see. Aga is 18. I've got to actually get out of range here. It's like there. That should be okay.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Wait, I have an ice elemental right here, and it's going to nuke me. Fight him. Ah. No, Aga. Damn it, I ran out. I have to go to the dispensary tomorrow.
Autopilot jumping. to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Fuck, he didn't have blend, did he? I have to go sit again. I'll just sit twice each time. It's so annoying. They don't want you doing this. So annoying.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Can you live on Neon?
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I don't want to mess with Aurora because it's illegal. This does the exact same thing. I don't care. I don't care. Blend is part of the Neon Charm, absolutely.
Autopilot jumping.
Ooh, I like blend. I like blend. I'm gonna buy more of it. I'm gonna buy like fucking 50 or 60 blend, or probably 80 blends. I'm gonna sit here for like 20 minutes, and I'm just gonna pump like 100 blends into my aids, and I'm gonna dump all the rest of my aids out except for meds, like emergencies, meds, Aurora, and amp. That's it, and then maybe like probably what's the med X? It's like I forget the name of all the drugs, but I like the drugs in Starfield. They're fucking good.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I'm getting all this Aurora and fucking blend. Is he gonna give me the Aurora? Oh no, I don't want Aurora or whatever. I guess I have to do this now. So stupid. Oops. Oh wait, am I supposed to go... Oh wait, no, where is this? Did we end this? Or you will fail your task? No. Did I fail my task? I guess I'll sell this or something, I don't know. I think it's XP. Get out of my way. Why are you standing there? You're so dumb. Hurry up, you. Nice, I'm up to 700k again. Concord Advisory is about to enter.
Jumping.
I forget what it is I'm in. Am I in a... Oh, yeah, I'm in a shuttle, yeah. Oh, shit. Man, I've been sitting out here a while, huh? Oh, no. I'm in low sec and I forgot. I forgot that I was in low sec. I mean, it doesn't matter. The investment's like 10,000 ISK or whatever.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
That was it, right? We're done? Are we done? Yeah, okay, we're good. So, get me out of here now.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Oops. Oh, talk to Dietrich. No, now we're buying blend. We're gonna buy blend, and I need to figure out how to locate. We need to figure out how to locate the vendor, which is tricky because I don't have this place memorized at all. Generdyne or something. I don't even know where the fuck I am. I have no idea. No idea. Oh, we're like in the fisheries. What's this? I'm not dying, am I? Why aren't you attacking, piece of shit game? Let's go.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Is this it? I don't know how to get where I'm going. I don't. Maybe I better go back to the ship, huh? Yeah, I'll go back to the ship, and I can find it. I can find it from there. I think. I'm fairly sure. I don't know where this is. This place is so needlessly big. It's awesome, but it's needlessly big.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
This long walk, was it necessary? You do it in the other city too. I guess it is. I don't know. I'm gonna get all blended up, and then I'm gonna go fucking rob fucking pirates for their fucking money. Ah!
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Approaching to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Manufacture a second dose of Aurora. I thought we did that. I went to the factory. No, you're fucking me. We're just gonna switch to alcohol. The drugs are full of complicated, stupid things, just like the real world. Like Bethesda had to make the problems around drugs a problem in their, like a reality in their game too. It's so annoying. So then, okay, so where's the fucking liquor store? God damn it, this is so much like real life, it's annoying. Where's the liquor store? Where's the liquor store? Where is the liquor store? It's so annoying. Where's the liquor store? I know it's here somewhere. Where's the liquor store? Is that it? No, that's not it. Are you the liquor store? Where's the liquor store? No, it's gonna be so hard to find this ever. Look how annoying this place is. I don't want to memorize this stupid place. Well, there it is, there it is. There's a liquor store. So, okay, as you come in and you face the Trade Authority, I think. Yeah, as you come... No, that's Ebside. I don't even know. I'm going to have to memorize it. But, yeah. Legrand's Liquors. Legrand's Liquors. Legrand's Liquors. That's where you get your dope. Get your dope at Legrand's Liquors.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Where am I? Oh, shit, yeah. Nice, hey, nobody's out here. Alright, so we came here to stuff a Noctis full of stuff. Yeah, stuff a Noctis full of stuff. And take it out of here. And die, probably. I'm gonna have to pay attention to this, which I really don't want to do, but okay, here we go. Let's leave no low-sec with a 200 mil Noctis. I wonder what's gonna happen. I wonder if I'm gonna make it the 5 jumps or whatever the fuck it is. I won't if I don't set a location first. Where am I going? I'm going to Do-Dixie. Do-Dixie, Do-Dixie, Do-Dixie. Go, 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 set. Go, 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 go. Okay, you, go, jump, now, go, jump, 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 jump. I'm gonna have to pay attention to this, it's so annoying. No, wait, you fucked up, you fucked up, you fucked up. Stop, stop, stop. You're so annoying, you're so annoying. Why won't you get in the ship when I tell you to? Your fucking software barely fucking works, you piece of shit developers. You know I told you to jump in that Noctis. And you're like, nah, there's some kind of change thing with... It's like, nah, man, if I right-click and I hit enter on enter the Noctis, enter the fucking Noctis. Don't have some crazy, shitty spaghetti code problem where you just don't do what I told you to do or whatever. It's so fucking annoying. Doc, damn it. Go, go, go. You, sell me blend. I just owned some homophobes in my Final Fantasy XI link shell chat. And I stirred them all up and got them all banned, which is fucking awesome. It's such a good day. Kill the fucking right-wing fucking piece of shits who fucking like, kill their image, right? Kill the image of the fucking right-wing pieces of shit as they try to be homophobic to the gayest game in history, which is Final Fantasy XI. Gee, a fucking game with a race that only has men and a race that only has women. That's the game you chose to come and be a homophobe on, you fucking piece of shit, brain dead, right-wing cocksucking morons. Yeah, I mean, I don't care what you fucking think. I don't care what you think either. I love owning fucking idiots like that. Oh, I've got to go outside. I've got to go outside and sit. I've got to sit again. So annoying. Just sell me 50 fucking bottles of liquor. You know you want to sell me 50 bottles of liquor. Just sell me 50 bottles of liquor. You're so annoying. What's wrong with buying 50 bottles of liquor? I don't have a problem. Get in the Noctis like I fucking told you to. Let's go. Go, go. See, that fucking, like, shitty-ass shit. Fix that shitty-ass shit. When I enter the ship, I enter the ship. Let's go. You waste too much time with this stupid shit. Why are we doing this animation? Let's go. Fire off. I mean, I know why you're doing that animation. I know why you're doing that, yeah. Now, did I get pursuers in here? I don't know, but we have to watch local now. I don't know. I think I'll probably keep it pretty small. Yeah. I don't even know where I am. I don't want to know where I'm at. I mean, I know where I'm at. You, go. Now. Yes, go. Hurry up, you. I fucked this up, too. Let's go, let's go. I should have put a fucking cloak on this thing. Wait. I want to prefer safer. Oh, look, it's 2 jumps out to high second, then Vicamia. I don't know. Let's look at the information on the map browser. I don't know, man. Now it's not even ice weather. Why did you put on that stupid weapon? Now I've lost my TP. Stupid macro. You put me on the wrong macro page, didn't you? Yes, you did. You're so annoying. Why do I have a work club on? I don't want a work club. I have a work club on. I want my octave club. Let's go. Ah, you're so annoying. Oh no! No! Oh no! Jump, damn it, jump! Jump, you! Jump! Jump, you! Jump! No! Can I pay you to leave me alone? Fucking idiots. I made it 1 jump. See, I was like, well, I'm gonna try and get this fucking, this Noctis out of low sec, and I can't do that. I'm too distracted. I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna throw 200 mil away. But I made like 500 mil today. So I don't care. I don't care about that fucking Noctis. I brought it to low sec like an idiot. I knew I wasn't gonna get it out. I knew I wasn't. I don't care about that. 5 guys showed up and started sucking my dick inside of 10 seconds. Like they always do, because that's all they do. They show up and they start sucking dick inside of 10 seconds like a fluffer. It's insane. Like, you can see it. You can set your fucking watch to it. I'm never going into that system ever willingly ever again. You can just see it. They suck dick so long, so fast, with 6 dudes in a bathroom like that. They show up and they're like sucking dick as you like turn to go warp or whatever. And you're like, oh no, you showed up and started sucking dick so fast, you know? I can't ever enter this system ever again. you know? And it's like, I just write off the 150 million because I got the Noctis on the fucking hypernet, and I don't care about the shit inside the Noctis. So yeah, grats on your 90 million win or whatever. Can I pay you to leave me alone instead of sucking 6 dudes' dicks? Can I pay you to leave me alone? It's a Noctis. You guys are so fucking bad at EVE Online. Jesus fucking Christ. So anyways, this is why I got out of the clone, by the way. You saw me waste like an hour to get out of the clone, because I was like, well, I can lose 200 million, or I can lose 90 million. And so I changed the clone, because I knew the guys were going to suck dick. They suck dick all day. Every time I've ever been there, they're sucking dick. They suck dick all day. That's all they do. So it's like, you know, I don't know. I don't care about that 90 mil, though, I'll tell you that, because I definitely made more than that today. I definitely made more than that today. So, whatever. So, and I don't swipe like those piece of shit dick suckers who showed up 6 deep to roll one guy in a ship that doesn't even have weapons equipped, because that's all they do. They PvP people who don't have weapons equipped because they suck fucking dick all day in big packs of 6 men, 6 dicks in their fucking mouths all day long, shooting people on a game with people who don't have guns equipped. And you can tell them they suck fucking 6 dicks all goddamn day. 6 of them show up, and you're like, oh my god, it's 6 penises all in the same place, sucking it all goddamn day, and then they shove the dick in your fucking face, and it's like, nah, man, can I pay you to leave me the fuck alone? You fucking born losers. Fuck off. And no, I don't care about 90 million. I knew the Noxus was dead when I went in there. I was like, well, let's go do the crapshoot that is trying to get out of the low sec while 6 cocksuckers show up inside of 10 seconds faster than I can warp, you know? And it's like, god damn it, man. Ruin the game some more, shithead cocksucking losers. Ruin the game some more, you know? Good congratulations on the 90 million 6-stick cocksuck one bang on a ship with no guns, you fucking dishonorable scumbag shitheads. Congratulations. You know, wish I cared about a fucking Noctis. I should have just bought one. I'm gonna buy one. I was gonna buy one. I don't give 2 shits about a fucking Noctis. I care about the game being good, and it's not good. Just like Mortal, it's not good. The population sinks as these shitheads sit around and 6-bang one person with no guns equipped all day in fucking high sec and low sec and shit like this. Fucking garbage people who think that they're skilled because they sit around 6 deep trying to gank some miner or something like that. Fucking piece of shit, born-ass losers. You can just see it. This is all they have to look forward to. You can fucking see it. Fucking dumb as fuck piece of shit, dick-sucking losers. Ooh. Nice. Same with these losers on my fucking link shell. They show up 6 deep with 6 dicks in their mouth, and they start talking their fucking homophobia or whatever the fuck, and it's like, we can all tell who's got the dicks in their fucking mouth. These pieces of shit who roll 6 deep to bang somebody with no guns, and these pieces of shit who talk homophobic shit on the gayest game in history. I mean, in the pieces of shit stacking LA, it's all the same shitheads, all acting badly. Shithead, like Babs. Bigots acting badly. They're Babs. They're Babs. They're bigots acting badly. Oh yeah, so I have to wait. In order to buy this item from the vendor, I've got to wait like 2 minutes in between each time, because Bethesda has serious problems with using their brain. I don't really know why. This system that they built, we don't know why they do stuff like this, but anyways, okay, so let me go wait 48 hours to go patronize the liquor store. I'm gonna wait for, like, hold on, in Bethesda's universe, you don't buy liquor. You sit around for 2 days outside the fucking liquor store on the fucking park bench while you wait for the liquor shipment to arrive. That's how fucking sad it is. It's like fucking dumb. If you, like, you know, in like, as I defend them for not doing unarmored, I also like fucking tear them down for requiring me to sit for 48 hours every single time I want to buy 12 bottles of liquor. That seems goddamn dumb. You ever been to a fucking liquor store, you brain dead piece of shit cocksucker developer?
Stargate.
You ever been to a liquor store? Yeah, hold on. Let me just wait like Barney Gumble outside the liquor store for the beer delivery to arrive. That seems like Bethesda speed. Yeah, that seems like that seems like par for the course in a Bethesda reality. Yeah. Wait around at the liquor store like Barney Gumble, and it's like, you can take the Barney guarding job, like we've all considered at our lowest moments, or you can take the Barney guarding job, and it's like, oh my god, it begins, and then the liquor shipment arrives at 9 p.m., and I go running inside, and I'm like, do you have any blend? And they're like, yes, you bought the last 12 bottles. We told you you'd have to wait 2 days for another motherfucking shipment. I'm like, god damn it, give me more blend. And they're like, shut up, you come here, I'll sell you blend. And then so I buy the 12 bottles, and I'm like, I'll be back in 2 days. Order the shipment faster next time, motherfucker. In Bethesda land, everything's 2 days away. It's some kind of geographical fucking oddity. Everything's 48 hours away.
Autopilot jumping.
God damn it. It's so easy to clown piece of shit brain dead Bethesda developers and piece of shit brain dead homophobes in my link shell and piece of shit brain dead Republicans destroying the city of angels. It's so fucking easy to tear these terrible piece of shit racist bigots acting badlies the fuck out. It's just so easy to do. I don't care. I don't care what they say or think. I don't care. It's easy to wreck all of these fucking idiots as they do dumb shit. It just is. Like, okay, now hold on. God damn it, I told you to order this shipment faster next time, motherfucker. I'll beat your fucking face in. And he's like, I need to hire you as the Barney guarder. We have a Barney, and he keeps coming in and buying all of our blend. The comedy writes itself. How stupid ass these fucking developers are. Like the shit that they write. And it's like, god damn it. And Dre's just like, yeah, sure, I'll play the Barney guarding job. And it's like, motherfucker, order your blend faster, motherfucker. I don't want to wait outside for 48 hours anymore. And he's like, shut the fuck up, I told you, blend's hard to make and it's slow. Wait your fucking turn. I'm like, nah, order blend now, motherfucker, get it. And I have this big fight with the motherfucking liquor store owner. And then I go, ugh, fucking liquor store owner. And then I pound a goddamn bottle of blend or whatever. Stupid ass Bethesda writing is so stupid. So I pound a bottle of blend. And a quick save, and then I go on a fucking rampage outside like some kind of drunk Bethesda NPC video, and I go on a state of emergency rampage and shit on blend and all this shit, right? And then I wake up in the morning and I'm like, what happened? What happened? What happened? And then Dre's just like, you didn't get any blend last night, so you kind of went crazy and you killed a bunch of people in the fucking mall because they didn't bring the blend fast enough. And I was like, oh, was the blend here now? And she's like, yeah, here's a hit. And I'm like, yeah. Bring me some more blend. Bring me more blend. I want more blend. It's wearing off. Fuck you, Bethesda. I need more blend. Where is it? Where's more blend? I need more blend. You have blend, don't you? Do you have blend? This is a robbery. I need blend. I need blend. I'll fucking kill you. Where's the blend? And she's like, they told you. You have to wait 48 fucking hours. And I'm like, god damn it, 48 hours? Are you fucking serious? And she's like, yeah, 48 hours. And she's like, do you really want to do this? Do you really need 85 blends? And I'm like, yes, I need 85 blends. Fuck you, I have pirates to fight. Drinking and fucking and fighting and drinking and fighting around the world like Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe and butt pirates, blah, blah, blah. Plus Russell Crowe and amp and blend and drugs and butt pirates and all this stuff. So here we go. I wait for it. Motherfucker, did you order that blend? You better have ordered it. Get in there and tell him to order that blend. Now we go wait 48 fucking hours. I'm just gonna go fly a spaceship in a different game while I fucking wait 48 fucking hours to go buy some more blend from this stupid ass Bethesda vendor with the low IQ. It's room temperature Ronaldo vendor. It's a room temperature Ronaldo vendor who makes you wait. It's a geographical oddity vendor who's always 2 days away from the closest blend shipment. Goddamn Bethesda logic is so goddamn dumb. So yeah, we wait. Notice this takes some time. It takes some time to run out 24 hours. It's so annoying. But I told you, I want my fucking blend and I want it right now. I don't care what you say. I have level 50 pirates to fight in my crazy butt pirate universe simulator. And I need drugs to deal with the Bethesda stupidity, okay? I need Bethesda drugs. Damn it.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Do you have my blend? You don't. I have to sit here for another day. Why don't you have my blend yet? I'm gonna break in there like Barney and take all your beer. You're so annoying. I'm gonna rob the liquor store. I've never wanted to rob a liquor store so much in my whole fucking life, and I don't even need to rob the liquor store. I have so many hundreds of thousands of credits or whatever. I don't need to rob the liquor store. But I mean, what would actually happen if I robbed the liquor store? Dude, fucking Simpsons. Anyways, yeah, I want to rob the liquor store. Sell me my fucking blend, damn it. Okay, so I lost the Noctis, which I knew I would, didn't I tell you? I was like, I'm gonna try and get this Noctis out of low sec now. I don't think that's going to happen. Before I made the first jump, I was already tackled. It was just fucking stupid. Like, actually fucking stupid. 6 dick suckers showed up and started sucking dicks so fast. It was just insane. It was like, Jesus Christ, give me a second first. Did I just have sex? It was like, oh man, sorry, 6 dudes had to suck my dick so fast. I was surprised. I was like, did I just have surprise butt sex? What happened? 6 dudes suddenly were sucking on my dick so fast. It was like they teleported. It was like they teleported and their mouths were on my penis. They were there that fast. It was insane. They're so good at 6v1s. Oh my god, I respect them so much. They're so good at 6v1s. Oh man, I really need to tell them. I need to go pull their car over or whatever and say, sir, I really need to commend you on your fucking skills as 6v1ing somebody who doesn't have a weapon. I think you're so amazingly good at the fucking game. Oh my god, you're so good at your 6v1 skills in this EVE Online game. I don't know, I mean, oh man, I've never seen anything so impressive. I need to write a letter home to Mother now about this 6v1 that just happened to my Noctis. Oh man, I feel so threatened. It was such a skillful, powerful play. I was so overpowered by 6 dudes. Oh, what was I going to do? Oh, woe is me. 6 dudes, oh no. And it's like when I hope they eventually get a clue in like 25 years. You know, I hope. But no, go 6v1 dudes who don't even have weapons equipped more, like you fucking loser asses probably do all day. That's all you do. I guarantee you, that's all you do. And you call it being skilled. I'll fuck you up on any other game, bitch. You play a game where you press F1. and on top of it, you stack 6 people to do it like losers. Hold on, we need 6 people to hit F1. Hold on, I've got 6 people to press F1 on you. Oh my god, you're fucked. It's like such loser fucking like losers who have infested the fucking skibbity toilet that is goddamn fucking Mortal, EVE Online, and Rust. You know what I'm saying? Like the skibbity toilets